Hi, everybody. Let's see if I can raise this up a little bit. Okay, hang on, you guys. Sorry, I'm just adjusting. Just doing a little of it. I gotta keep adjusting this darn thing. Hi, everybody. How are you this evening, this beautiful Tuesday evening? Oh, I hope you guys like my little one of my backdrops here that I created myself. Do you want to come up, Diana? You just working from behind, baby. Skowarski! And do you know I practiced that walking down my hallway today? Your name. Skowarski. Oh, gosh, that was hilarious. I took you off right away, honey. But the dive, that was the best dive I think I've seen in a long time. Oh, God. How's the moving? I hope it's going okay, honey. I hope you're doing okay. I was thinking about you and praying for you that your move was a good one, and I know you're kind of excited about it, and I'm kind of excited for you because we all need to start some new adventures in our lives. Look at me. Who knew? Watching all these months and darn near 2 years, who knew that I would even want to even be here? Okay, you guys hang on 1 second. Diana, do you know how to do that with me? Because I don't know how to do that, sweetheart. I just know how to do it this way. Hey, Major. Hi, honey. Frank. Hi, honey. 101 SB. Hi, sweetheart. Nanette. Sleepy. Intuitions. Julie Bug. I love that. What do I do, girl? Okay. I hope everybody's doing okay. I'm back now. Let me give a shout out to everybody on here that I can see. Blue Cat 7, hi sweetheart. Sikorsky, hi sweetie. Julie Bug, hi honey. Miss Barney, hi sweetheart. So glad to see you guys. I have to give a shout out to all of you. Thank you very much for the subs, the likes, the watching. Hi, Adam and Melly, Jenny. And I just have to thank everybody. And one of them's right there too, Patriot Pride, for you guys suggesting me, taking faith in me, getting to know me and know that I'm a good person and that I'm okay and that it was okay to suggest me. Sorry, I dropped my phone to people. And I'm just so grateful. And monetization is happening right now. I'm just waiting for the review to finish, but I didn't have any marks, any bad marks. So hopefully it'll go through quick, and then I can start having memberships and super chats and all that stuff. I'm so excited. Like, it's such a stepping stone, you know. I have to give a big shout out to a person that has absolutely taken me under their wing, showed me nothing but love, strength, independence, a great mom, a good person, and that's Dee Dee. Dirty Diana. She didn't have to do any of this for me, Alex, or anybody. She did not have to. This is strictly a voluntary thing. We don't give her anything. Maybe love, you know, and she won't accept it. And those people you can't find. Those people are real hard to find. They're people that have genuine love for people and want to see people's success. So don't forget, please go and sub Dee Dee and her channel. Go and sub Patriot Pride. Oh, I'm used to saying that here. I'm so sorry, Adam. Patriot Pride. Them, please. Him and Mike are awesome. Please. And go sub everybody that has been awesome to you and me. All of you. Mary, Melly, 101. I couldn't do it. Sikorsky, I couldn't do it without you guys. If you guys didn't come over here, there's no way this would happen, and I know that. I know if I didn't give good content or talk to you guys in the manners of which people should be talked to and referred to, then I knew my chances of this working was going to be even harder, being trying to be as positive as I can. Now, let me just disclaimer this. Nickie is not perfect. I am so far from it. And I don't attest to be perfect, because I know there's no perfect person. What I try to be is just a good person. So, in hindsight of that, I just wanted to clarify that there is such a thing, and there's a lot of you guys that are good people, and I'm in absolute heaven, in heaven with you guys. And okay, I'm gonna get off of that, and I'm gonna get off of the soapbox, and try to be reasonable about some of the things I'm saying, because I could get real gushy, because it's just watching this for so long and being sick for so long and in the bed and all that kind of stuff. It's amazing that this was something that I could do. And I didn't bring any Facebook with me. I didn't bring any Instagram. I didn't bring any. I just did this from start to finish. I had a couple people that are super close to me here that I ended up giving my little ID address on YouTube. But other than that, I did not share it around the world that I exist in. I wanted to see if I could make another world and blend the two together. And I knew that it was doable. And I knew that positivity was a huge factor, and it was lacking in the YouTube world only because of what I had been seeing. That's enough of that. I really want all of you to live in the best versions of yourself, the very best versions. Don't go the other way. Show the good sides of you all the time, or as much as you can, guys. People pay attention. Yeah, they pay attention to negativity, but negativity leaves very quickly. Positivity stays for a long time. And I know you guys all have it in you. And I wanted you guys all to know that. And always remember one of my favorite things: faith over fear, faith over control. If you're going to do it, you've got to present and give faith where, where it's due, and that's up there. If you believe in other things, then it's where your beliefs are. But as long as you're trying to be the best version of yourself, that's all the world can ask for. Nobody can ask any more from you, So I just wanted you all to know that. Thank you, Melly. Oh, 101, Mary. Thank you, God. Man, thank you. Thank you. So, here we go. I'm going to do my first two little amendments. I'm so glad, and I hope that Adam's got his voice back. Please let Adam have his voice back. Very quickly, please. Because he has shows to do, and he has things to do, and he has people to help. Oh, I love you too so much. Sleepy, I love you too. Oh, no, thank you, honey. Yeah, that's Mystic. Hey, anybody, Sleepy Intuitions, that is Mystic from Monday Night Mods. She switched it. So please, if you could go and sub her up. She wants to keep the Monday Night Mods going. She's got a great platform. It's good she brings people in there. I mean, yeah, some of the people you have to weed out a little bit because they're being ornery, but she has a great platform for everyone to speak. It's wonderful. Ghost Pikachu, hi, sweetheart. Major, hi, honey. Oh, Major, you don't have to protect me. I know who I am. It's okay. I love you for that so much. Yeah, I love you. But I'm good. You know what I mean? I really am good, and I feel good, and you guys are great, and that's all we need. So, here we go with Nickie's little educational period, okay? I'm going to take you to, the place I want to take you to is the Constitution again. Giving you two. They're really simple, you guys. Number 6 in the amendments is the right to a speedy trial by an impartial jury in a criminal case. Okay, so it's number 6 is the right to a speedy trial by an impartial jury in a criminal case. Okay, so I want you guys to remember that one, please, please, please. Number 7 is the right to a jury trial in a federal civil case involving disputes over property or money, belongings. Okay, so that is number 7. So we have 6 and 7. So you guys, I'm going to do it one more time. Right to speedy trial by an impartial jury in a criminal case, number 6. Number 7, the right to a jury trial in the federal civil cases involving disputes over property or money belongings. Okay? So if anything, you guys try to remember that or put that in your little coffers somewhere in your little books. And just keep track of this stuff. This stuff is really valuable information, and the way we do it is we just go 2 at a time or a couple at a time, so I don't overwhelm anyone, and you guys can keep up with everything and know your rights. Okay, so if you do get an idea to go and check out any of this for yourselves, so you know your rights all the time, you can review official National Archives charters of freedom or explore the digital collection provided by the Liberty of Congress Constitution, which means that it adds notes, comments, or critical remarks to any text, image, or data set, has deeper historical and analytical content. So when you comes to those, you can actually go and see all the different things that have been added to a constitutional amendment. So for your information, you guys. So I wanted you guys to know those few things. I got to keep you up on this so you know what's going on all the time. Yeah, I got to keep you up. Oh, I just love everybody's talking to each other. Everybody knows each other. That's just my greatest. Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay, so we're going to get into a few stories this evening before we go into our panel. And I call some people up. This is a hard hitter. You know, I keep hitting with these hard ones. To me, they might not be that hard to you, but I'm an emotional wreck nowadays from all these darn medicines and stuff, you know. So I just try to stay with it the best I can. So tonight's stories. So could you imagine that no one could be or imagine why a loving, seamlessly loving, devoted mother would ever harm their own flesh and blood? But more than 200 women a year alone unalive their children in the United States. According to American Anthropological Association, the shocking and unimaginable unalivings of children by children unalivers have gripped the nation for decades. Here's a look at a few cases that have become famous in cases of mothers accused of unaliving. Our first story tonight. Susan Lee Smith, born Susan Lee Vaughn, born September 26th of 1971 in America. She was a woman who was convicted of unaliving her two sons, 3-year-old Michael, 1-year-old Alexander, in 1994, by strapping her children in their car seats and rolling her car into John D. Long Lake in South Carolina. The case gained international attention because of Smith's false claim that a black man had kidnapped her sons during a carjacking. Her defense attorneys, David Bruick and Judy Clark, called expert witnesses to testify that she had mental health issues that impaired her judgment when she committed the crimes. Smith was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 30 years. Smith was first eligible for parole on November 20th of 2024, which was denied. She is incarcerated at Leith Correctional Institution near Greenwood, South Carolina. Later, there was revelations that the detectives doubled down Smith's story from the start and believed that she unalived her sons at the end. By the second day of the investigation, the police suspected that she knew the location and hoped that they were still alive. Investigators started to search the nearby lakes and ponds, including John D. Long Lake, where the bodies were eventually found. Initially, the water searchers did not locate the car because the police believed it would be within 30 feet off the shore. And so they did not search any further at that time. It turned out that the car ended up being 122 feet off the shore. After the boys had been missing for 2 days, Smith was given a polygraph lie detector test. A significant breakthrough in the case was her description of the carjacking location. She had claimed that a traffic light turned red to make her stop her car. It was determined that the traffic light would not have turned red for unless another car was present on the intersecting road. But this intersection had no cars when she approached. This was a conflict with her statement that she herself had said there was no other car when the carjacking occurred. In 1995, had Brooke and Clark defense team. In the opening, Clark states, Smith has depression and deeply troubled. This is not about evil, Clark said, as she's talking to the jury. This case is about despair and sadness. The defense also stated that Smith drove to the edge of the lake to unalive herself and her sons, but her body willed itself out of the car, is what she states. The prosecution contended she unalived her sons in order to start a new life with a former lover. It took the jury only 2.5 hours to convict her of unaliving them. During the penalty phase, Tommy Pope, the lead prosecutor, argued passionately in favor of sentencing Smith to these unalivings and her unaliving. The jury ultimately voted against it, imposing the death penalty. Smith was sentenced to 2 concurrent life terms in prison in 1995 for the unaliving of her 2 sons, Michael and Alexander. Smith's defense psychiatrist diagnosed her with dependent personality disorder and major depression. Smith's father died by suicide when she was 6. Smith herself tried to have and take suicide or have suicide for herself at 13. Her mother remarried a man she claimed he had molested Susan as a teenager. Her stepfather gained a lot of prominence in South Carolina Republican Party and in the Christian Coalition. After graduating high school in 1989, Susan tried a second suicide attempt after a married man she was having an affair with or relationship had decided to end it. Then she quickly married David Smith and had 2 sons. Smith was originally incarcerated in the Administrative Segregation Unit in Camille Griffin Graham Correctional Institution in Columbia, South Carolina. In 2000, 2 COs, correction officers, at Camille Graham Correctional institution were charged with having X with her. Subsequently, she was moved to the Leaf Correctional Institution in Greenwood. Smith threw a huge tantrum in her cell when she found out that the committee had denied her parole. Unjust, unjust, unjust. I remember this story very well. I remember watching it. I remember getting irritated because of her accusing automatically a black man of hijacking her car with her sons in it and that being falsified and being proven to be a false statement. I remember being mad at her because she wouldn't give the information right away. She kept waiting until they had to force the polygraph on her. I remember a lot of this case. And I also remember pictures of those little boys. And they were beautiful. And they could have been anything they wanted to be. And the unjust part is that we didn't only lose those two boys, but we also lost her. We lost Susan herself. Who knows? She could have been a prominent person in society. She could have done some very good things if her mental health would have been taken care of a lot sooner than later. If someone would have come to her rescue when she was being abused by her stepfather. I know we always want to point a finger and we always want to say this person did this and how horrific these crimes can be. But we also have to know in some of these crimes that it is mind driven and it can be emotionally driven also. And if we don't handle our mental health in this country and we don't get it together, we have more Susan Smiths. The number is 200 a year that unalive their children. It is so very sad, Nanette. You are absolutely... Mr. Rooster, how are you? Carrie, hi, honey. And it's just the problem of our mental health in the United States. We can't seem to get the proper treatment for people. I know everybody doesn't reach out. And there's some people that don't want to deal with it because they're not used to it being in their family. They're not used to having to tell their family that something might be emotionally or mentally wrong. But I think we need to get over the embarrassment of having to tell somebody. And we need to get over the embarrassment that if we don't get and tell somebody and get help, that we'll be embarrassing ourselves constantly in the streets and everywhere else because we have a mental issue that we need to take care of. So if anybody knows anybody out there that needs that, hi Truth Warrior, Melly, if you have somebody out there that, just needs to be talked with, please don't hesitate. Don't put it off for later. Later could be these two situations where she wasn't lucky enough in her eyes to be able to take herself in the last try of suicide. And then she decided that she was going to live this fast life pace and go from gentleman to gentleman and didn't care if they were married, didn't really have the grace and the love for herself. That is a horrific story too. Andrea Yates, I was reading that one in full. I have, because I've been around a little while and I've always loved this stuff. And if I haven't seen it come out, my hubby always told me, because I told you, he was a news watching son of a gun. And I would drive me bonkers. And I would tell him, oh my gosh, more fake news. And he'd be like, why do you think it's fake? Don't you want to know what's happening if it's outside your door? And I'd be like, yeah, but sometimes, you can get it other ways. Hi, Mary. Hi, Bruce. Hi, honey. And so, that was always kind of something. I like things that you saw with your eyes. So if the news was right there and they were filming it live, you bet I'd watch. But if it was something that they would play over, and it was probably because of falsified claims, with my dad, being a judge, and when he passed away, a lot of news media and papers, I told you guys, wrote that he was one of the most lenient judges in Oregon. And I couldn't stand that. If you didn't say anything directly like he was the best man in the world, don't say anything at all. That's how I felt at the time. And so that's probably turned me off somewhat, I'm thinking, to local news, because I know that they don't give the real facts. They just give what they know, their truth, or they cut things out, or, it's just not right on the spot kind of stuff. Oh, 101, thank you. So that's the kind of stuff, it just kind of sits a little wrong with me. But next story, here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Can't go to the next story. I did it last week, and I did them all at the end, but I want to do them individually today. So I caught myself with that because I want to do the moment of silence just for these boys. Michael Smith, Alexander Smith. Who knows what they could have been in our world? And I need to give them a moment of silence, and I hope you all do too. Such beautiful. It's so weird. Hi, Justin. I can actually see the children's pictures I do a lot of things with the TBI. I'm very, like a lot of people say, visual. So I can remember stories and everything, even with the TBI, but I have to see the pictures. So I see it like in my mind in a picture, and then I can tell you exactly where we were or what day. My mom says that all the time. She goes, my goodness, Nicolette. She said, you have the best long-term memory. I said, but ask me what I ate yesterday. And it'll take a little while telling you. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, 101. Wow. Hi, Zoe. Zoe P40-88. Hi, honey. Nickie, I got to tell you something. Okay. Can you put it in the chat, just Jaylene? Can you put it in the chat, honey? You are so funny, Sikorsky. Okay, well, we're going to go on to the next one. Just Jaylene, we'll figure this out, honey, so you can tell me something. Can you message Dee Dee? Oh, Sikorsky, a lot. That's one person I really miss. Actually, on both sides. Both grandmas. Because they are both cool in their different ways, you know what I mean? Do you guys like my little crazy little cancer backdrop? I figured, hey, I'll put a little something up. Found a, beautiful piece of material from a friend. And I was like, I know what I'm going to do when it's yucky outside. I'm going to make myself a couple little cubbies. So I made myself a couple little cubbies around the house. So, Garden State. Oh, hello to you too, sweetheart. Hello to you. Maj, hi, Robin. Okay. The FBI released a statement that none of the ransom letters are real. Yes, I was going to talk about that as soon as I get done with my next two stories. And yes, that was going to be something that we definitely talked about, you guys. That is for sure. Okay, so I just want to do my two other stories, and then we are going to get into it. Okay? In Columbia, South Carolina, I'm not picking on Carolina, South Carolina, you guys. It just happened to go this way. I'm sorry. In Columbia, South Carolina, a 34-year-old Florence, South Carolina woman had been sentenced to 35 years in prison following the conviction of unaliving by child abuse. Angel Renee Wallace was convicted of causing the unaliving of 2-year-old boy by chronic severe malnutrition. The child unalived at 3 months before, short of his 3rd birthday, weighing approximately 18 pounds on the time of his unaliving. Ugh. Wallace's treatment of this child, in addition to his malnutrition, demonstrated an extreme indifference to human life. This case was investigated by the Florence County Sheriff's Office and South Carolina State Law Enforcement Division called SLED, and prosecuted by the state's Attorney General's Office. How do you like those apples? There's one of many. Short and sweet, and this is what she did, and yeah. And we don't know the name of the 3-year-old. There was nowhere to find it. But I would like to do a moment of silence for that 3-year-old, almost 3-year-old. And what that young man could have been for us in our world, and been for himself, and had family, and yeah. And there was no description of any mental health issues, just strictly abuse issues. The third and last one, is Dominique Cotarez. In July of 2010, the bodies of 2 newborn infants were found by the owners gardening at their new house that they had just bought in France. Police contacted the prior residents, Dominique Cotarez, and her husband, Pierre Marie Cotarez. Dominique admitted she had been giving birth to them, and that there were 6 more infants' bodies hidden in the garage, which she delivered from about 1989 to 2007. She alleged that she had an incestuous relationship with her father, and that she considered the unalivings a means for childbirth and childbirth control. July of 2015, she was found guilty and sentenced to only 9 years on 8 counts of infantile unaliving. Eight babies. There's people in this world that can't have babies, and they would love to have a baby to take care of. Are you kidding me? Animals and babies are like some of the best things you could ever experience in life. They don't want anything from you but to eat, and you to be there for them and cuddle and love them. They don't try to hurt you. I'm not trying to cause any trouble in your life. So I want to say a moment of prayer for that 8 bodies of infants. Just imagine 8 siblings. They could have been, man, they could have been a new band, new music group. Could have been something just so phenomenal. So phenomenal. So I am going to get ready to do a panel. I think tonight, so I learned to keep better control. I'm going to do me and 2 other people, and then I'm going to switch them out and try to be really respectful of everyone so everyone gets to talk and I don't miss somebody or something because we didn't hear it or we talked over them. So I'm trying to get a little bit better at that myself. And I want everyone else to get a little bit better at it too. And I love and adore all of you. Mustang, hi, sweetheart. Did I see that you were here? Hi, honey. And I just really want us to practice it. And I adore and love you guys, like I said. Gab, hi, honey. How are you doing, sweetheart? And if you missed the stories, it was mainly about mothers and either some mental illness problems that was shown or nothing shown at all and just did those things because of anger and obviously resentment of some sort. Yeah, hi, Mustang. Nice to see you, sweetheart. So, okay, so I'm going to set this up. It's this one. And I'm going to put the screen layout. I'm going to actually move this up a tad bit. Sorry, I'm talking out loud to you guys. I thought that was so cool that Dee Dee put music on and stuff. I love that. That's what I'm lacking, you guys, because of coming in. I would love to have some music. I've talked to my son about it, and he told me that I need to go to the studio with him. And I'm like, oh my gosh, do I? I'm like, I don't know if that's what I want. I kind of just want it to be there. You know what I mean? Where's Fat Redial when I need him? Deborah, hi, sweetheart. Nice to see you, honey. Oh, yeah. See, Adam doesn't go far. That's my buddy. Adam doesn't go too far. He goes and sees everything, you know? Okay, so let me fix this, you guys. And let me go here. Okay, wait a minute. What's the problem here? Nick, you're doing it wrong, girl. You're doing it wrong. There I go. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, so I am going to put it out on here and we're going to get to some talking. We're going to do some talking. Let's do it. My little draw and stuff isn't nearly as cool as Adam's. I'd love to be able to have a draw like that, you know, in your voice. It's so cool. So cool. Okay, let's see. Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Work. Let's see. Oh, Okay. There we go. And then I'm going to go here. Out. Sorry, guys. Apologize. Come on, Nick. Oh, did I get it right? Let me see if that's the right one. I hope that's the right one, you guys, because remember, it took me 2 times last time. It took me 2 times last time. Okay, I'll see if that goes out and everything. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and just let him out because his buddies are out there real quick. Hang on 1 sec, guys. Back door. Oh, thank you guys so much. I'm the only one home, so yeah, I don't want him to keep barking on us or anything like that. Device is connected. Yay! Here we go. Hi, sweetheart. How are you doing?
Good. How are you, Nickie?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect. You sound great.
All right.
Thank you.
Good
Thank
to
you for
go.
coming. Thank you for coming up here, sweetheart. Okay, big news. Ransom notes.
Yeah.
They all say that they are here I come, honey. There you go, sweetheart. Jaylene's up here too. We'll do one more, and I want to do Ghost with the go. Do it one more time, Ghost, please. I just lost you. Let me see if I can find you. Yeah, just put it one more time, honey, and I'll put you up there with us. So, ladies, what do you think?
That's crazy. I really thought the first 2 were real.
Because she said that she believed they were. She believed that 2 of them had merit, remember, and they were real.
Yeah.
That was her belief. So I feel like even when we got told that, didn't they say that that's what the FBI, that she was consulting with them? Or am
But
I wrong?
there's got to be something new. Did they find something out?
We don't know yet. But we
Maybe
do
some.
know that these are supposed to be all fake.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, is it like, and I mean, I'm not comparing the 2, of course, but I'm saying, do you think it's like people sending pizzas and all that stuff out there? I mean, it's the peoples that are trolling things. What do you guys think?
Don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to think. I really thought they were real, so maybe something's getting ready to break. Maybe there's a reason. Maybe they found out what happened.
Yep.
Time will
But
tell.
I have to go. And I mean, you guys can be mad at me a little. Not a lot, just a little. But I'm directing it towards, I'm sorry, my original A&T. Because why would someone unnecessarily need to send a fake ransom to Savannah? Why? Unless you're trying to cover up and make something else look like it needs to cover something up. You know? What do you think? I'm thinking that's what something it looks like.
I don't get it.
No, but she's been so on her sister, her brother, her, Tommy side, that I think that maybe there was tunnel vision a little bit. Because I know me, you guys, if someone told me it was a sibling, I wouldn't want to believe it either. I would want to believe that they wouldn't do that and that I would be on their side, you know? What do you guys think, Mystic? What do you think, Ghost?
I agree with you. That's something, a lot of people get upset with me too, but I can't seem to let go of that thought with A&T. I can't shake it. and I will stray with my theory here and there.
I
I
did.
always go back though. I always go back to them too.
Me too. Why? And
I
I've
don't
got
know.
an open mind. Like my friends say, keep that mind open, Nickie. And I've kept it open. And so I've kind of gone on different, okay, maybe this could be the theory. Or maybe this, you know what I mean? And I don't really think it's conspiracy theories. I think that we're all just trying to figure it out. Because I think conspiracy theories are things that people can't believe or um, go away
Far
from.
fetched. Far
Yeah,
fetched.
I
And this
think
isn't. This is more
no,
logic.
I think that we're trying to figure out what happened here, and it's not that far out of the realm. I don't think any of our ideas are that far out of the realm. They just might not be the right idea, but I don't think they're far away from the actual stories.
Right.
I mean, Tucson's only so big, you know, so you can't really include other cities into it. So the story goes, it happened in Tucson. So it's kind of isolated in that particular area. Hi, Candy. Just Jaylene, what happened to you, honey? Hey, you were here a second ago and then you left. You're sure welcome to come back if you'd like. But Ghost, what are you thinking, sweetie? And hi, Ghost. How you doing, hon?
I think it's a game.
Yeah, but who's playing it?
All of them.
You didn't think it was the family. Remember, you and I had that talk.
I'm thinking what happened was, I think there's certain people maybe in the family. I'm not mentioning who.
I love it because your mind is open, because that's not what you said the other day. So I like that you're doing that. I like that you're keeping ideas going. That's how we do it. Thank you.
I have an idea who did it, who started it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's I have possible proof.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Is it anything that you can send on my email and I can share? Or is it anything we can share? Okay. Okay. No worries, honey. I had to ask because, I trust you and I had to ask you.
But I think, I don't think it was intentional.
You think it might have been an accident that tried to get covered up?
I think it was an accident. And, yeah. And they're doing a good job trying to cover it up.
Yeah.
I don't think. I mean, I don't. It's just
Adam. If you're in here, I'd love you up here, honey, with your opinion.
It's hard to put blame. I think they're having trouble putting blame on people.
Really?
Yeah, because they know what happened, maybe.
Yeah. And I think the cookie's crumbling. When they say the cookie's going to start crumbling, I think the cookie started crumbling. I think if more than one person knows something has happened and you let more than one person in on any kind of deep, dark thing, I think that you're setting yourself up for it to get told or something to get out of the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Something to be found, because if it's more than just one person, then other people know. And then if other people know, that they can tell somebody else. Just saying.
Yeah, there's a lot to it. This is the most craziest thing.
Man. See, hi, honey.
If the childhood game didn't come out from the news or wasn't real,
and
I wouldn't be going that way.
And look at the game you showed me. It's supposed to be AI, but
Oh, that game the girls played when they were young, the kidnap game.
They made a board game.
That was creepy.
Yes, it was very. Let me see. I got it. Let me see where I got it. I can show it. Yeah, it was very, very creepy. And I just don't know what to think about the kidnap. I just can't imagine playing a kidnapping game with my mom. I played hot and cold. When I hid things around the house and she was looking for. but I don't
I played hide and
recall.
seek when I was younger. I used to hide in the sewer drains and have my friends find me. But
Right. Okay. Oh yeah. And we still, what's real? What's real and what's fake out there? You know,
It's hard to say.
what are they doing to
And
us?
with the notes, was it a distraction? Like,
And now I really want to ask this question, and I don't want anybody to get mad at me, and I'm only spitballing. But did they possibly?
I hope it's not the family.
Gosh, I just. So here's the game. If you guys are ready for this one, I just can't even believe this. Doesn't say Milton Bradley, though.
who made that?
Hopefully, I'm holding it still. Let me hold it better. I don't know. Ghost, who made this, honey?
I found that online.
Okay. So it's online, Mystic. It's online
Jeez.
somewhere. Follow clues, interview suspects, and solve the crime, it says on the board game. And do not cross. And it's got Nancy missing in it. And it's got a great emblem.
Yeah, I see that. Wow.
So now they're putting it on that.
Mason, not the Mason.
I know. And I'm like, now they're putting it on the Mason. Like, I'm so, where are they aiming this at? Like, wow. They want us to absolutely take everything as gospel word. And it's just, now we know so much is untrue, you know? So much is untrue, you know? And I'm looking up at the TV and I'm just noticing all four corners of JLR's is Ted, 857, and Alex. And they're talking about it. But I'm so grateful you guys are over here spending time with me, and we're going to try to figure this out. And I just really wanted you guys' opinions on what you thought about this. And do you think that Savannah was telling a lie? And she was telling, hi, Bruce, and telling a farce and saying she liked or accepted two of them as truth because she, in the back of her mind, knows there's something wrong? Kind of thought
I think the FBI accepted them as truth. I think something just broke. We don't know about it yet.
Possibly, yes.
What
And
I think
they haven't put it out there. But I'm starting to believe, and this is from me watching Monk. I think he's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. And he really goes over things as a story. And I'm good with stories. And, I follow him. And so he said that was the person with the different jacket, no backpack, checking the patio, the front porch. Who was that? And what day was that? It couldn't have been. Was it the same night? Is it another night? How do we know? Because we're going off of things that they're telling us. They're not giving us any of the truth. We've been thinking this whole time that Savannah believed that two of the ransoms were good. But the ransom person never gave a proof of life. And I always thought that was strange, you guys. Never gave a proof. And to me, if you want someone to do something financially,
I don't know what cops do. I don't know all the investigation stuff. But
they said they do not do ransoms.
That I
FBI's don't pay for ransoms. They said.
Oh, well, of course they don't. But it's not up to them. But I mean, I get it. I don't know. Again, I don't know what they do when it comes to that stuff. I've never been a cop.
Just going off of what I
or anything. I've never been FBI. I just have to listen to what people say and people that know, or But one thing is I think would have been kind of nice is to being able to see if people could go out and searching. I mean, I know people are, and
Mhm.
you know, some of the people, you know, from the streamers, you know, like AJ and what's it that there's another guy.
Well, did you hear? There's Jim.
I can't think of his
Jim rides a
something monkey,
motorcycle.
something
Yeah,
righteous
and then
monkey.
there's Righteous Monkey, and then there's 857, and then there's Mark the
He goes
Shark
out there.
that does it. DGL actually
But
searches.
here's the thing: is why does the Cajun Navy have to ask anybody? Why can't they just go and do something like, look, nobody has to ask the sheriff a damn thing as long as you don't get in their way, right?
I think it's
Or
out
am
of,
I? Maybe
I
I'm
think
wrong.
it's,
I guess maybe I'm wrong. I don't
think
know.
I think it's
I'm
out
just
of
guessing
respect.
because Adrian and them are doing it.
I
Oh
think it's out
yeah.
of respect.
Well, you know what? I believe that, and I believe that too, man. You know, I really, you know, you brought up something earlier that just I've been doing the same thing. I don't like to really rip on people. I've had people say, "Why don't you do this about?" I'm not going to do that to that guy. For one, I can't hear. Okay, all right. This is where I want to choose, you know, to live, and there's certain things that you just can't do. And even though that's a U.S. thing, they're not going to tolerate that stuff here. So people that want me to say dirty, nasty things, I'm not going to do that. I can't.
Mhm.
I've got the freedoms and stuff, but I'm just not going to do that. I don't care for the guy. I don't care for the guy one bit, but you know, but that's just you know, there's rules I got to follow. You know, so when you people are out there saying about your rights, please listen to Nickie, man. And one last thing, because we're jetting out of here, Nickie.
Oh wow!
If anybody can help, I'll even research later myself too. But I don't believe in Arizona you can have juries of your peers only unless it's a felony. Now I'll have to check. Now I heard somebody say that. I don't know if that's true. I know
sure
Oregon, Seattle, and places like that you can have so if anybody wants to look up if Juice and them can have for their criminal side that they can have a 6-person jury for misdemeanor, or if it's just a judge hearing, you know, a judge trial. Excuse me. So that's it. That's it. I'm jetting off with my wife. We're going to be gone for the damn evening.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
Love you guys.
Love you, and thank you for your 2 cents. Appreciate it. Stay safe.
Can I thank you so much for letting me come up? I thank you so much. Yes.
Anytime, sweetheart. Anytime.
Yes.
Take care of yourself.
Such a nice person.
That was lovely. Lovely, lovely. Okay, give it to me. Mystic's still here, and you're here. I want to hear what you guys have to say about this.
Well,
what's your beliefs? What do you believe? No one's gonna throw tomatoes at you here. I promise.
I don't care if they do.
Stop it! I'm just messing with you.
I'm just saying that
it was my little joke to you.
I know, but I'm saying I'm ready.
No one better throw tomatoes at you, my friend.
I mean, I'm ready for anything getting thrown at me. But
okay,
but I feel that the ransom notes, that was a big question mark from the second after the second one.
Mm-hmm.
I was like questioning because if I was thinking if she was alive, I would think Nancy would have at least called the family and proved it. Is she there?
I'm here, honey. I'm here. Okay. I'm just getting the dog.
Okay. I think Nancy would have called the family and at least proved it with her own voice.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I questioned the ransom notes, and also and the Bitcoin thing, I didn't believe that from day one.
You didn't.
No.
Did you think so? You just thought somebody was trying to take advantage of the family?
Yeah, I think somebody was trying to take advantage of the family,
Mhm.
and
That's why
and
they never grabbed $100 and some out of there. That the
I think also TMZ. I think they need to get better on reporting and get verifying their stuff.
I'm not mad at you. I'm not
I
mad
don't,
at you at all for saying
and
that.
there's same thing with KOV
Yep.
and other news plays. Yeah,
Yeah, it's true. And
because depending on what you report, you can ruin somebody's life.
man, look, you totally can. You totally can. Like today, I don't know how many of you saw 857 standing outside of the news station, and he all principles was correct. If you're gonna write a slanderous piece on me, then here I am after what you wrote. That thing had been already dropped. So now what about a good piece on me? What
I
about how
don't,
it got
I
dropped?
don't respect the KOV. I don't like that news agency. To be honest, in my view, they're fake.
Very.
And they still slandered him, even when they done the story. Did you see the story?
Hmm.
Thank you, sweetheart. They
A
sure
bunch of
did.
fake people.
Yep.
That he was lingering and continuous streaming and being a nuisance. He
Yep.
wasn't out there for months.
And
Yep.
I hope I hope they learn from what they did.
It would be a good
And
idea
maybe
because
this is a learning idea. Um, you know,
yeah. But I think that if these people all get lumped up and there ends up being some kind of civil prosecution or something like that, they're going to wish that they didn't do that because it's a bad.
I
It's
think
not,
that
oh, go ahead. Go ahead,
I
honey.
think that's going to be a mess.
You think the civil part would be a
The
mess?
defamation. I think that's going to be a mess, and I'm not going to say why.
Okay,
But
but do you
yeah,
think it's going to be a mess for the fact? Now, Ghost, hear me out on this. Do you think it's going to be a problem because everything is documented?
yes,
Why? Documentation should be wonderful for them.
right. I this is the part I don't want to talk about because
Gotcha.
it will start major arguments in this chat area.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it
would
will.
hope not.
Yeah, yeah, it will.
Oh, okay.
I've already heard some stuff from other places on YouTube. Yeah, because I um, made a little um, uh, comments.
An opinion. Hmm.
Not much, but just very little. I said it set the stream on fire.
Hmm. I'll be darned.
They didn't like what I said.
Well, it shouldn't be like that. We can disagree and still get along. It,
Look what
it
happened
shouldn't be
last
that way.
night. Look what happened with Mystic last
We
night
we
and
made a
me.
new we made a new
Yep.
friend last night.
Sure did.
We don't have to agree, but there's a lot we agreed on. When we started asking questions, talking more, and
Yep.
just having a conversation. And we were amazed by the end of it all.
We were,
It
and it
it
was
was
tough. I mean, it started out rough. You know what I
it
mean?
did
It
it
started
did.
out rough, and even I was like, have my wall going like this, and I know you did too. But ultimately, it worked out wonderfully because of communication.
Communication is
Yeah.
the key to everything.
Go figure. think it would
overall,
be so hard and it's so easy, you know?
I think overall, if there's any defamation cases, I believe nobody will get anything.
Why?
That's how I
They
think.
didn't they take Alex's belongings?
Because I think there's gonna be so many deals on things, so
Really?
so many deals, and I think at the end nobody's gonna get anything.
Nobody's gonna get anything but a big headache. And for all these lovely people that donated, and everybody was thinking that this is gonna be something crucial, and they were all there and had everybody's back. You know what I mean? And it would be a darn shame if those guys, because 857, he plans on doing that. You know, he was
does.
honest about that, and I
And I
loved
hope
it.
I'm wrong.
I hope you are
I
too,
hope I'm
Pikachu.
wrong, but yeah.
Not all the time, but just on this, I hope you
Yeah.
are. Just
I hope
on
I'm
this
wrong.
one thing, you know. But it's just because it's been a loss, you know. It's been a lot of embarrassment,
Yeah.
and it's been a lot of defamation, and it's been a lot of purgatory when
Mhm.
you're not even really supposed to be judged.
Right.
I mean, you got everybody in the world judging you because of what a couple stations say, or people in your state. Maybe not the people out here because we know you, but the people in your state don't know you. They think that you're this person that they wrote about. And then after I saw what I saw, and they put Alex's face to a person's name, to another person's name, and explained what that other person did illegally, that's a big one. That is a big one. You cannot put someone's face, someone's different face. If you guys remember these days, this is how Inquirer and them got sued back in the day all the time, because they would put false faces and put a oh, so and so is leaving their husband tomorrow and they're sleeping with this person. And then they go and they find out that this person is going this way, and they don't even know that person that you accuse them of being with. You know, so they used to get in those tabloids used to get in a lot of trouble in those days. Somebody was always taking them to task, you know, because of that. Who is Ghost? Deborah Vera. Ghost is a great person that's come on several times with me, given some great opinions. Some opinions I don't necessarily aren't my opinions, but he's great because he's a man of his own convictions, and he talks about the things he can talk about, and he keeps the other things silent, and that's pretty good to me.
And we got to remember, just because
person.
they're not our opinions, don't mean they're not great opinions.
Thank you, sweetheart.
You know?
Absolutely. 100. Thank you for saying that. Absolutely. Because that's what makes the world go round, you guys. We all have to be different. If we were all the same, the world would be Stepford. It would be a Stepford world. We'd all be wearing the same
be robots.
clothes. Yeah.
We'd be robots.
Man, I like us being individuals.
Well, soon we might be robots with a microchip.
We might be, but that's a whole nother channel.
and you got to figure out how to put a heart in a robot. Sorry, but you have to figure that out. You have to figure out how to put
It'll be something just like this
in a robot.
You stick this in your brain, and it has all the memory.
Is that one of those lights?
USB.
It's one of those lights, the mouth light?
No, this is a USB stick. It has 1 terabyte of.
I thought it was about. I said, "Oh, is he going to demonstrate?" Oh gosh! And then,
oh my! Here we go.
Up that shells 84. Up that shells 84. Hi, sweetheart. Oh, hi everybody. Gab, hi, honey.
I gotta say something.
Oh my gosh, please do.
I'm sitting here with goosebumps I love you so much, Nickie. I just, from the moment I saw you, heard you, you have reminded me, and I don't know if anybody in chat or up on panel knows who this is, but there was a psychic medium named Sylvia Brown.
My favorite. She was one of my favorite people on the
You
earth.
remind me so much of her that, like,
I'll take it.
I actually get freaked out every now and then because I feel like we actually met her. Me and my mom were huge fans and met her in Orlando. And I feel like I'm talking to her right now. And it just, I don't know. I had to say it.
I loved her. I don't quite have as much jewelry as she had,
What about
or
me?
those darn nails. My goodness, Sylvia had some nails, didn't she?
Didn't she? Yes.
Yes, and
Boy, we could use her right now, you know?
yeah, we could. I also have seen her with Montel.
Yeah.
Montel used to come to Vegas when I lived in Vegas for almost 14 years. And somebody got me tickets to see Montel because they knew I loved Sylvia Brown so much. My mother loves her too. Like,
My mom
that's what
too.
people don't understand, that you can believe and love and respect all these people with different walks of life. Just
Yes.
because you believe in God doesn't mean a thing. It means you believe in God and you have a relationship with God, but it doesn't mean you close out other people or you close out people you love because they don't do the same things you do. Because
Exactly.
you can always have admiration for someone else and what they do. We
I
can
have
always
much
be
love
proud.
and respect for her.
Yes,
You remind me so much of her, it's not even funny.
I will take that. I will take that because I thought she was a special person. She was very straight to the point. You know,
Yes.
she didn't mince words. She was straight to the point. But boy, oh boy, she helped so many officers over the years find people, families. I
She
mean,
was wonderful.
her list was long.
Huge heart, but don't cross her. You could tell.
No,
Don't
no.
cross her.
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, and you can correct me on this because you are a fan of hers, didn't she pass some of it to a granddaughter?
I believe so.
I thought that she said it on Montel's show a one time, and I don't want to be, I don't want to give a false, but I thought that she said that she had a granddaughter that she felt had the special thing that she had.
I believe she did.
Yeah, I think so. I just, for some reason, that sits with me. And she was a wonderful, I have books out here right now that I still have books of Sylvia Brown's.
Me
And
too.
some of her stories. Yeah.
Me too. Autographed and all. Love them.
I don't have them autographed. That's great. But I sure
Yeah,
read.
her son has the gift.
Yes.
Her son had the gift too.
That's what I thought. Okay, her son, and I think it's his daughter. I think.
Yeah, it was Chris.
I think.
Peterson.
I think so.
Not
so.
that. I can't remember his last name. It was Chris.
And she had that very New Jersey, back east voice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bit, I just love. She was wonderful. I miss her. I think she was great to society, and we need somebody that has that strength, and is that finds that many people, and there's proof of it.
I'm sorry for even bringing that up because I know that got us off topic, and I know the chat's probably who's this?
The chat kind of goes with it, and they probably even know who Sylvia Brown is, and they probably agree that she was a great lady.
She was, man, amazing.
Yep, I agree.
Amazing woman.
I agree, and boy, too bad she's not here, because she would have definitely helped in this situation. If she couldn't solve the whole thing, she would have given some good ideas.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All they needed her to do was walk around one time, even near the home.
Yep.
Anywhere that Nancy was, she could have picked up that. Oh, thank you, Melly, for saying you love Sylvia Brown too. Thank you. Oh.
I can't see the chat because I'm afraid I'll.
Yes, no.
I don't know how to do that. I'm on my phone.
She hopes, Mustang hopes that Juice and Alex's charges get dropped. That's what we're going to talk about too. Me too, Mustang. Yes, you guys. We will never, we don't ever try to travel too far. But I think it's kind of cool that we mentioned Sylvia because she was a really cool. She would have been a cool attribute to the world right now in some of these mishaps that we've got going on. Not just these cases. I'm talking about in the world, period. Because she was one of those ladies. You know. Oh, Blue Cats. Oh, hi, honey. Shout out to you too, sweetheart. And shout out to all my mods and the chat. You guys are fantastic. Like I said before, I wouldn't be where I am if it wasn't for you. Yes, pretty little clues. You are so.
Mods are awesome. You should get your mods on the Monday night with mods
I
sometime.
would love for them to
Come
be
on
there.
together.
You know who they mod for? Everyone else. I mean, it's like having Diana somewhere. It's like just to have her out is like we're taking her from something else. You know what I mean? Because she helps so many people.
Yeah.
And everybody just depends. And I'm just glad that at least I've got some of it down, and she doesn't have to always babysit me anymore. Poor Dee Dee. And shout out to her again. And
I just subbed to her tonight.
She's a wonderful person, and I hope you all sub to her. She does the ASS show, so it's the after show. I love to say that now, the after show. And you guys go, please, and visit her, because when you're up late at night and you want to get on here and there's nothing going on, she's on. She usually is, and she gives that platform, especially if she's not too tired and she's raring to go. You can be on there for quite a while talking about anything. She brings up all different subjects and puts pictures in it. That's what I got to learn next, is how to bring over my pictures that I want to show you guys, like the porch guy or whatever. And I want to be able to put that in there so we can take a look, because I notice the guys are really good about grabbing it and putting it in there now. So that's the one thing I'm slacking on and I got to get good at, but I'll get there. I will definitely.
You will. You saw me. I brought up that agriculture site last night. I'm so proud of myself.
You were great with that, and thank you for doing that. And I like the mixed reactions on it, but I think you have to read what they're saying. You can't interpret in your own. Not Kimberly. I'm just saying in general, when you read something as rules or proof or things that they really don't expect you to do without permits or something like that, then I think that they're just being honest, because it comes from their agricultural society. It gives you proof of what they will tolerate and what they won't,
Exactly. Yeah.
And we can't kill the ground. We can't kill these endangered species that we have out there. We just can't. We can't kill them. It's not right. And what are we going to be if we don't have anything? Short thing. My cousin is one of those guys that processes if someone wants to put in a home and they want to build. He has to do all the research if there's an endangered bird, if there's an endangered species in the water around it and you can't dig, whatever it is. That's what he does for a living. And he makes sure that a lot of our endangered species aren't all the way endangered.
Right. We have that here in Florida with the gophers.
I bet you do.
And if there's like gophers, like the holes or whatever, you can't build until you have to call, I guess, somebody, and they relocate them. They just did that at the house next door. They were building.
You can't unalive them?
No, they have to come and they have to make sure that all of the gophers that are under the ground are relocated somewhere else before they can actually start turning up the ground.
256 Saban. Hi, sweetie. Alan. Hi, sweetie. Alan Kelly. I'm glad to see you. Trial, nice to see you. Wow, you just blew my mind.
Yeah, interesting.
You blew my mind.
Different states, but it's like we live in different worlds with some of the rules and stuff. So yeah, these gopher turtles, I sat there and watched them next door, and they, the team come out, got them all up, and then they resumed the digging and put the foundation and did the house. After all was said and done.
That's crazy to me. Do you know what we do? We have moles, gophers, all kinds of rodents here in Oregon, and they put things in the ground, to unalive them.
Oh, you can't unalive a gopher here.
See, and that's just like I'm just like, whoa, like it just blew my mind that you said,
Yeah.
like, for a gopher. Is it because they do something good for Florida? Is it do they add something to your state, honey?
I don't even know, honestly. And I didn't even know it was a thing until the house was going up next door. And we were talking to the people, that were
What happened?
doing the ground. We saw the construction stop. And they're like, yeah, and that's what they told us. And they come out with these big black, like, pub things and was, like, getting all these gophers. I didn't even know it was a thing, so I never looked into it either.
You have taught me, like, thank you. Like, that is something I totally did not know about your state. I had no clue. And we're talking about cactuses, and thank you, because I bet you there's differences in all the states.
And that's why I kind of wanted to listen to Tammy last night, because, sometimes sometimes you just know from experience. And she was saying she lived in Arizona for 50 years. So
yeah, and it was her second home.
Yeah. So, and I was thinking, we have some weird stuff here, so let's hear what she's got to say. So,
and we have weird people here, and
yes,
our
we do.
motto is keep things weird in Portland. You know how it is.
Well, you heard of Florida Man, right?
Yeah, yeah, I have actually. Yeah, so I guess we don't have a one up. Because that's what he. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Wow, have you heard of Florida Man?
Yeah, I mean that's pretty bad.
Yeah, I get it, and I could not believe from talking to Skavorsky that I cannot believe that the homeless was that bad in Orlando.
It's insane.
I couldn't believe. I mean, I could believe it, but I couldn't. Like, I was just in a wow. I was in a like wow.
Because when you hear certain areas like that, you don't think of it like that. You know,
you definitely don't. You definitely don't. Let me tell you guys something. We don't have a lot of protesting and bad stuff. I was going to say something else, and bad stuff on our coastlines. So our coastal cities, they don't go through the protests and all the nonsense that we go through here. So there is places, just like you said, there's places that you don't expect it, and there's places where it doesn't exist for whatever reason,
All over.
Yep.
All over.
Yep. And it makes it hard in society when there's different organizations that don't want you to help them because they believe that if you don't help them, it will force them off the streets. I'm sorry to say, after being in, I don't even know how many camps in my life, I can't tell you. That's not true. If they're out there because they're out there for whatever their personal reason is. No, we don't take care of our vets, and absolutely we should. And it is sad for here, because a lot of that homelessness comes down, and the VA hospital is right above where a lot of them have to camp. And that's what makes it so sad for me. Yep.
Right on.
That's what makes it so sad. What did you say, my darling?
What state did you grow up in?
Oregon. I was born and raised here, and then I went to Las Vegas for 14 years. And we also lived over in the Washington coast because we had a second house over there. Okay. So when my father died, my mom wanted to get out of the city and get her brain together. And, she needed some reprieve. So she took us kids and went to the beach for a while. And we've had a great life. Like, I can't even thank my mom enough for being such a wonderful mother. And it's funny because she never dated anybody or would date anybody unless they liked us. That was her deal. She said, I can't see you unless you like my kids. It's part of the deal. We're a package. And to have moms do that is just, you don't hear that a lot, you know, and I just have to give my mother so much respect for that, because she could have just said, we didn't come first, you know, and she put us first. And that is something I can never repay, ever, you know. So what's happening, Shib? Hi, honey.
Does
We
anyone
are
else want
just
to come up on?
talking, and we're talking about the ransoms. We're talking about how screwy this whole situation is. And we're throwing a little bit of other stuff in it.
That our sweet dude Shibby in the chat.
Yep.
Ah, he wants to dance.
Pride and Patriot Pride. So happy that you're both here. It makes so much, you know, and I was waiting to hear the little message about, we reviewed you and you're good to go. And I haven't heard it yet. It's probably going to be a day or two. And I'm like, darn. Oh, Shibby's asking about Gophers 2. Yeah. Gophers 2 to me, or go? Yeah, we're talking about them too. We hit everything. What the heck? Might as well hit, you know, cover it all. I even told people that they should be the best versions of themselves, Shib. I'm telling you that too. We always have to be the best version of ourselves, so the people that we love that aren't here, or the people that are here that we love us and are proud of us. And, you know, and they're happy that we're doing what we love and we're not hurting anybody. No one in here is hurting anyone. And I think the people that do some of the bad channels, they're the ones that ultimately have to really look in the mirror and see if they like what they see on a daily basis. Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you for sharing all my stuff. Yeah, I was kind of hoping I'd see a membership tonight, but I got my hopes up. But that's okay. One of these days, I'm going to be still patient. I've come this far, right?
How much further do you have? How much further do you have?
I'm just in review right now. They're just checking all my videos and stuff. I've already passed all the other stuff. It's the top 3, so I'm at the 3rd one right now.
I think that can take, what, is it 2 or 3 weeks or something? I think it took for Nick.
It could take up to that. Or they did the other 2 in one day. So I'm kind of hoping that I'm pretty clean. I went and checked if I had any strikes on me, and I went and screenshotted that for my own personal records. I screenshotted that, so if anything did come back funny, that I could show them that you never put a strike on me for anything.
Right.
So hopefully, because I don't have that, hopefully it'll go a little quicker, you know? I don't know, you know?
Yeah.
I just can pray.
It's exciting. You're getting there.
It's exciting, and there's so many of you that have helped get me there. And I can never say thank you enough. And if I say thank you a lot, it's because I really mean it. It's not just because I'm repeating myself. I tend to be one of those people that I tend to be a little over grateful for things, but it's just because it makes me so happy inside, you know? Somebody I won't be long. Nickie just, not sure what that person said. Nickie something. Shibby.
I'm going to send you an email, Nickie.
Oh, good. I like those. Get it to me. Get it to me. Okay. It's great, but there it is. I have it standing right in front of me, and I can't even see my phone straight in front of my head. Hi, Miss Barney. You sent me an email too, sweetheart? Okay. I'm checking right now. I'm on it. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Interesting.
Oh, wow. Thank you. So the case I talked about with Sam, and the New York Times getting his information incorrect for 2 times. And I talked about this story where he fell in love with somebody on the internet and went there and was highly abused. So there is an up to date information on that case that there is more. Wow, there is more people that are defendants that have to be tried yet. So they found more that are involved. Wow.
Wow.
That is crazy to me. That poor boy man was put through enough. And you surely don't need to hear more people joining in. That's something you just don't expect. You expect them to get them all at once and be done with it. But now there are stragglers to it. Mandy, hi, honey. And yeah, it's sad. It's super sad to me. So, okay. Gosh darn it. Why can't I make this bigger? I can't make it bigger. Pikachu, can we make it bigger, honey?
Let me see if I can what I can do.
Thank you, honey. That is great information. I'd love to be able to show it too and talk about it. I think Alex and Juice. I think that this can be explained. If they are dropping things, I think that it has to be a reasonable explanation. They have to come, hi, dog mom. They have to come in reasonably, I think, with the information. I think that they have to be reasonable and defensive on the things that they are accused of. Not defensive in the point of fighting with the court, but fighting with the information and making sure all the information is shown as proof in their defense,
Yeah.
You tell me when to look again, Ghost. What do you think, Mystic, honey?
I agree. There's a reason. I mean,
yeah. But do you think that this prosecutor is going to say,
I don't know.
Seems
I
like
really don't. And even with, with Damien's, with them dismissing that today, that can be undone.
You bet it can. When you
That's
do
temporary.
It like that, you bet it is, because they can.
That's temporary.
File charges on you.
Yes.
And they left it open for that, for non-interpretation. But they can come later on if they feel like you're doing something incorrectly. That's why you need to get it to where they cannot come back.
They can They can refile that at any time. So, all right. So if they did that for him, all right, and he's the one that hasn't been out there in a few months. He goes out there, one time, and within, gosh, what was it, an hour or two?
Yeah. Yeah.
So part of me feels like they might not dismiss theirs. I hate to say that, but I don't trust them. I don't.
Right. I agree. And it's definitely, they need to, I don't know. It's almost like, and I mean, you guys could so disagree with me, and it's so you're right. But I feel like almost that you need to start over. I'm not being funny, but I'm being funny. It's almost like you need to start all the way over and start at the beginning. Because there's been some missed stuff here. And I mean, you can go off of the information that you gathered with DNA and stuff like that, where you don't have to necessarily redo that. But why don't you do a reenactment similar to what the guys were doing? Why don't you restart over and see if something else doesn't come into your minds?
Yeah.
I'm just saying you can't do any worse than where you're at. This is confusion
Right.
101 here.
That's right.
Hi, Pamela. Yes, honey. It just seems like it's just so confusing. It seems like you almost need a starting point and an ending point, or you need to get from one to the other, or a middle ground, even.
Okay,
You
I
know?
sent it to you, Nikki.
You did, honey? Okay. I'm on it. And
I don't want to be taking up anybody's space. If Adam wants to come in, or
honey, we've got a couple in the back, and
I can leave
whatever
after
you
this.
want to do, I can add one in there.
Debbie might want to come up and dance with you.
Hey, Nikki.
Shibby doesn't like to dance on the camera. I couldn't get it, honey. Is there a way you can show it?
I can't. You couldn't open that?
I can't open it. I think it's the format it's in. Let me see. Hold on. I'm going to try to do something else. Okay. I'm going to try to do it this way.
I'll let someone else come in here.
Okay, sweetie.
I'll just take the sound part.
That's fine.
When I figure it out, I'll just sound up.
I would love it, hon, because this looks really good. Like, I can barely see it, but what I'm seeing, I'd love to be able to show it and read it with everybody.
I'll figure something out.
Okay, sweetie.
I'll just step out so someone else can come in.
Thank you, sweetie. You're awesome. Thank you. I appreciate you so much.
All right, I think I'll do the same thing. We'll let others join the panel.
Okay, but you come back anytime, sweetheart. You can always come back. Always. If you think there's something you want to talk about, please come back. Don't hesitate.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's an open invitation for you, my darling.
Awesome. Same with you, Nikki. Same with
you.
I want to get my channel up and going. I hope you join. Subscribe.
And I want you to do Troll Tuesdays. I think it's wonderful, and I will support you.
I do Monday with mods on Nick's channel, but I'm thinking about doing the Tuesday with trolls on my channel. I don't want to bring any negativity to Nick, and yeah, we could have some fun with that. Did you write down my email last night?
No, but let me put mine right here. I'm going to put it right into the chat. And can you just send me a, hey, it's me.
Okay.
And I will know it's you, and I will put it down. And I want to talk about Juanita too real quick before you get off. Okay. I wanted to say that Juanita's in a particular situation too, everybody. So we need to really pray for her because she's really helping them, you know? Yes. And I just want us all to recognize how she's in her own plight too, you know?
Yep. She's helping everybody, and here they upgraded her charges yesterday, and I think that's ridiculous.
They upgraded her charges, you guys. Now, why is she a nuisance? Why? Because she goes and gets everything from the clerk, and she goes and files everything at the clerks. I mean, why is she a nuisance? Can someone tell me why she's a nuisance? Because I can't find a nuisance there. The only reason you'd be a nuisance to them is because you're asking the right questions.
Yeah, that's not a nuisance, though. That's a threat.
Yep.
She's a smart lady.
I think that they're playing games with her also, but she's a little quicker than the average dog.
Right.
I think that Juanita's a little more up on it, and she kind of knows what possibly they'll pull. You know, or be it she's aware of it. What can they pull, you know?
Yeah.
So, Did you hear about the FBI said the ransom notes are fake? Yes, Pamela, that's what we've kind of been talking about. And then easing into these other court cases. And we've just really been kind of all over the place. I've even suggested that we need a start and a finish because this is absolutely confusing to no end.
Very good. All right, Nikki, I'm going to hop. I'm going to let them talk, and I'll be in chat.
Bye, honey.
All right. Love you bunches.
Love you too, sweetheart. And I think I lost Pretty Little Clues. There she is. Come back. She must have laughed and dropped herself. Did you laugh and drop yourself?
Oh crap!
And then we've got
Are we back again.
We're
Oh
going
wait,
to
no, I can hear you now.
Okay. And we added Copeland too. Hi, Copeland.
What's good? What's good?
Hi,
Hi,
sweetheart.
Ashley.
Hello.
You're with Skavorsky and Justine. And
What's
Hello.
up, Sikorsky?
Sikorsky.
How are you?
What do you think about this, you guys? Jump right in here and give me some thoughts, because Savannah said she believed 2 of these, and she was very specific about saying it. And I'm thinking the FBI supported her on that, and they also told her there could be a possibility that they're good.
So, Nickie, this week you're about to find out some very, very, very interesting, groundbreaking news. Okay? And it's a problem.
It's a problem.
It's a problem. Basically, there is no case. And I can't say any more at the minute because we need protection.
Yeah.
Why did I say start from the beginning? Get a middle and an end, at least. I said that very thing.
Wait a minute. I've been on mute this whole time and I didn't even realize it.
Oh, hey, there's Sikorsky.
Okay. Hi, baby. Copeland, can you repeat what you just said? So
I probably can't. I probably can't.
Okay, she could hear, honey.
Good,
I'm
good.
sorry. I just wanted to make sure she was up with us.
But yeah, at the minute, all I can say, right, is that my theory with Nanos, as good as it was, it is not him. Okay? The porch guy is not him, because Justine blew my mind this morning when I woke up, and everything lines up exact, and it's undeniable evidence, and I mean undeniable evidence.
You got a big mouth over there.
That's all I can say right now.
No, you're smart, honey. You're smart.
Not to share with the class, though.
You're smart. And I know you're smart. And I know you're digging. And I know you've been looking. And I've been watching. So I know you have.
Mm-hmm.
And what Copeland's saying is that these smart heads, all of us, keep our minds open, and we keep finding these different things that seem to be true. You know? So not pointing the finger at her at all, but just saying that there's some things when you collaborate with people, you find some very interesting thoughts that
I can tell you this for a fact.
Okay.
Right? And this is a fact.
Is that okay, Justine? I wasn't.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, you're totally fine. You're fine, honey.
Yeah, because I don't want anybody coming.
No. I wouldn't do that to her. There's a minimum. There's an absolute minimum of 4 people involved.
Yeah.
I'm going to take my glasses off on this one because, man, I have been guessing somewhere 3 to 5 since the beginning.
Yeah.
I sucked up and said 3 the last, 2 weeks ago. I sucked it up and said, okay, I'll take one of them or 2 of them off, and I'll say maybe 3. 2 inside, 1 outside. And I thought, well, that's not really what you like, though. But you'll kind of, because you're moving around and you're keeping your mind open. Mm-hmm. Oh, my gosh.
I love you.
It's just so.
I know.
I mean, I ended up emailing, I don't know if people here can maybe hound him a bit, but I ended up emailing Chris McDonough.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay, let me write it down, because I can do it too.
Yeah.
I'm a great writer
and that guy, I mean,
caller.
We can't go, the thing is, we don't know that we can trust the FBI at all. And obviously, everything else is corrupt. So we need a safe person to tell this to.
And have you gotten an answer yet, honey?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, I'll do an email too, because we were fortunate enough for him to take a line from us one night, so I know he floats around.
Hey.
And I wish he would have kind of said that's where he got it, but it's okay because we still got to say, because everybody knew, it was said the night before, so we kind of already knew that. But I think he's a great guy and he's a very good investigator.
Yeah.
I think that's my personal opinion. Everybody's entitled to theirs, but I think Chris McDonough is pretty good, and I think Karen is sharp as a tack. I want to give his wife a lot of credit because I think as a journalist, she knew her stuff.
Hey,
knew her stuff.
Nickie.
Yes, honey.
Did you watch any of his stuff earlier today?
Yes, I did.
Did you see when he was on?
It was just him and Bob, wasn't it?
Well, there was, when he goes on Josh's channel too, the lab.
Yes.
Okay, he was on the lab, and they were talking about the notes, and he said, and he made a good point. He said, okay, so if they're saying the notes aren't legit, then that means let's all go back to the very beginning. This was not a kidnapping for ransom at all.
It never was. I don't know why people ever believe that.
Exactly. I never believed that either. I'm just saying, what he's saying.
Yeah.
Hello, this was never a kidnapping for ransom. This is, in my opinion, I can't. I'll have to wait for y'all's.
There's a chat in your StreamYard, Nickie, from Ghost Pikachu. I don't know what that's about.
There he is. You betcha. We're going to add him right up here with us.
He says he has an image.
You see that image?
No, nothing's in the stream.
You don't see it yet, honey.
I have it in the background.
Oh, I do see it. I got it right here, honey. It just came up. Got it. Okay, you guys. Here I go. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Well, you guys stayed perfect. And okay, do you guys see what this says?
Whoa. Yeah, I see it.
And I think that this is something that everybody needs to know. These are general strategies that a defense attorney will use. Just take a few seconds if you want and look at it, because you never know if this is going to be anybody you know. And you always want to be able, hi, Doobie Red Burn, darling. Hi, honey. But you just want to always know, your rights. You guys know how I am. That's why I try to be constitutional with you, because I just want you guys to know, just in case.
What do you think of this, Nickie? Like, what do you think could be a good defense?
I think, me personally, it would be under, first of all, I think that equipment has to be involved in this, because belongings and things like that, like I told you guys earlier, you have to, it's not mainly monetary value as far as just giving money back, but if your equipment has been damaged, they need to also do that. That needs to also be included in this. But this duress and this entrapment, am I reading that correctly? I believe I am. Yes, I definitely think that it was. I'm sorry to say that you held somebody and you never told them what you were taking and holding them for. And I definitely believe that can be some type of entrapment. I'm sorry, but that's my personal opinion. And this channel is personal opinions, not law nor facts. This is for entertainment and our opinions. Just want to put that out there.
I think that it's more entrapment. Because when I called Pima County to get the 911 audio for the call after Alex and Juice were arrested,
absolutely,
they said you might want to request the CAD audio because it says that it wasn't a 911 call dispatch. It was a
to a personal phone, to an officer, wasn't it?
No, they put it as like on scene, which she coined as being at the right place at the right time,
That's
which
weird.
means they were waiting for them. But that's exactly why cops can't sit outside of bars waiting
Yeah,
for people to drive away drunk. That's
exactly.
entrapment.
It sure is.
So
So
I think they have a case with that
I
for
think they
sure.
do too. And the only part I'm going to add to it is because they also closed in both ends of the street when they were dealing with Alex. And it's been a fact. And so that's another thing that I think is severe entrapment, because you're trapping this man in from either way of public access to get out. And I don't think you can do that. You can't do that. Just like Justine said, police officers, and it doesn't matter what city or state you're in, they cannot sit by a bar or any entity as such and wait for you to come out. They can't do that. They can't do that. It has to be so far away from the establishment. Most of them are like that.
Mm-hmm.
Officers have to be so many yards, feet away from such set establishment that they're supposedly watching the people come out. Because they'll say that they're watching that establishment for an illegal reason. You know, they'll make up something like, "Oh, I saw somebody going in there and they're a known drug pusher." You know, they'll do stuff like that in order to try to get closer to that area, and also entrap those people into getting tickets, DUIs, all of those things. And you just can't do it. It is severely against our human rights as people.
Yeah, it's another violation to go to officers and say, here, take this specific statute and see how we can use it to apply to these specific people. You cannot do that. You can't do that.
You have to have it after. You have to have it when they're doing a crime. You have to have a statute when they're doing a crime, just like Justine's saying. You can't just do that. You can't say, well, I've got a direct order. I've told you guys before, a direct order, that means to obey. Has anyone looked that up? It means for a person to obey someone else. And to me, we don't obey. We're all humans. We're supposed to be on the same plateau. If you wear a badge on your shirt, then I'm going to respect you for wearing a badge on your shirt. But if you think you're going to have this extra dual stuff from me because you're wearing what you're wearing, you're not going to unless you give me the same respect. Then you'll get it back. I'm just saying. Because they tend to be, and this is something I say all the time to my friends, you guys, whether you love law enforcement, you don't love law enforcement, you back the blue, it doesn't matter, because these people are these same people that leave their homes yelling at their kids for school, maybe abusing their wives, maybe yelling at their wives, maybe they didn't get their lunch that they were supposed to have in their lunchbox their wife didn't make. You have to realize that these people that are wearing these badges are equal to all of us. It's the laws that they enforce. That's it. That's all. But as far as statute, they're the same as all of us. And don't you guys ever forget that, ever, ever, ever. Ever.
I've pulled up the picture for you of the email I sent hours ago.
Oh, awesome. Okay, let me take this down. Okay, let me take this down, honey. But I just
and the
want
other
you
thing,
guys
I
to
think
know.
it's just, sorry. Nickie,
No, Justine, don't. That's just me. I want everyone to always be protected. That's who I am. So.
Yeah, you're sweet. Shoot, what was I gonna say? Oh, and going along with that, I think it just speaks volumes to how that department in general is run with that bullying mentality, because any single one of those officers should be able to use their own judgment to not arrest someone that they don't feel is a lawful arrest. So by the officer putting that in there, then it's kind of like, well, I didn't want to do it, but I did. He should have been able to, on the spot, say, I'm not doing this, and be able to avoid retaliation. But that's not bullying behavior. And that's how his department's run.
And
ridiculous.
I mean, if you guys just look at these new tapes that he's come out with, he absolutely he's just backpedaling. He's literally on a bike going like this. And we heard and saw and heard this man from the first day standing out there at night talking about this is what it is, and they don't know if the mom is, where the mom maybe walked off and then she can't walk so far. I mean, he contradicted himself from the very beginning. And now he's trying to fix it, and it seems very unfixable to me. Okay, so what do we got here, Copeland?
That's the email I sent out earlier.
It is. Can we make it any bigger, babe? Can I make it any bigger? I'm looking.
I have no idea.
Maximize. Okay, guys, hang in there with me. I can do it that way. Can you all see it at all?
By the way, sorry for the little plug there. I forgot the links are in there, so sorry about that.
Hey, that is nothing you need to be sorry about. I share everyone's stuff here.
All right, good.
I wouldn't be here if anybody didn't share mine, honey. So don't you ever worry about that coming over here, okay?
No worries.
Okay. And can you kind of read this to us, babe? Because the lettering is so tiny for me.
It says, "Dear Mr. McDonough, I hope this message finds you well. I am writing on behalf of myself and associates." I don't know why I forgot to put just associates, "who have obtained what we believe to be significant and time-sensitive information concerning the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. Specifically, we have details that we believe identify at least one of the individuals shown in the still images released by the FBI, commonly referred to as Porch Guy, from the doorbell camera footage at her residence. Given the highly sensitive nature of this information and our uncertainty about the most appropriate and trustworthy channels through which to share it, we felt it best to reach out to you directly. We have followed your coverage and analysis of the case and respect your experience as a retired homicide detective. We would greatly appreciate it if you could contact us at your earliest convenience so that we may discuss this matter and provide the information we have. We are available to speak. I don't know why I didn't put a phone number, but never mind. By phone or email at your preference. And that's basically it."
Wow. That is really good. I got it down. I'm gonna send an Jason email as best I can, and I'm just gonna ask him to please. Did you sign it? Did you sign it, Copeland, honey?
No, because I just put PLC.
PLC?
PLC.
Okay, honey, because I want to say, can you please support the email you received from PLC?
And yeah, I don't know if anybody else wants to do that, but like,
yeah, I think it helps.
It would help, I guess.
It can't hurt. So if anybody can do an email to Chris McDonough from the interview room and be real nice and just let him know that you would like him to please take a look at PLO's PLC. Excuse me, I thought I wrote a no. I had to get it out of the dark. My bad. At PLC, that you support that email and you believe the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all you have to say. You don't have to get into anything in depth. You could say how great the show is or something that you've been watching or something like that. But just make it specific that this is something that he really needs to check into and make it ultra important, Thank you guys for that.
Yeah, thank you. And it's not like we're trying, I'm not trying to be cryptic. We're not trying to be cryptic. I wasn't even going to talk about it. I don't care about talking about it, but I wasn't going to just because people get all uppity, like, why can't you just say it? But it's really just kind of that level of serious that we have to take into consideration. You whistle blow on some of these people and, it can turn out not well.
Can I ask you and Copeland something? Yeah. So did you guys put it out on your channels at all?
We put out the idea.
Yeah, we didn't say anything about who it was or anything, just that we have information basically that we need to share, and we take Chris on X.
So Nickie Unjust Stories is able to share this appropriately. And
Yeah, nothing
you
is
see
said
it
that we
here.
said cannot be said.
Yeah, no,
Yes, we
Yes,
did.
and you see it here, and it's after Justine and Copeland have shared it. And I want everyone to know that, just because I want them to be protective, because they really did some investigating on this. Thank you guys so much.
When you find out, trust me, it's scary.
You're scaring me right. You're actually scaring me right now, because I wish
Put it this way. Put it this
Mystic.
way. At the minute, I am fucking glad I live here. All right.
I bet you do, sweet. I bet you do, honey. And I bet,
Thanks.
I wish, you know what, Justine, we got your back, dude. We got your back. Everybody's got your back. You have a lot of people that love you and care. So we got your back. And I think you guys are really, yeah, you see.
I will beat somebody.
That's okay. My house is protected
I had
by...
Adam come and ask me, is there something I need to do for you? I said, no, honey, I'm good. That was the other day. And I was like, no, I'm all right. But it was so nice that he said that. I go, oh, I said, that was very kind of you. But no, I hope to not get a lot of that in here. But I do hope to support my friends for the truth. And I'm very lucky that they even came here to show us and talk to us about the truth and what's going to be very hard to swallow in a couple days, and it's probably going to frighten a lot of us.
I can honestly say that I'm looking,
and we're still gathering more data at the minute as well.
I bet you are.
There's still more to go.
I bet you are. And knowing fact checkers and people that investigate, you'll find it all the way up until the end of, and maybe even after.
Yeah.
Because you're so thorough and good. I know fact checkers.
Well,
Justine seems like a very, very good at that. What did you say, Smarty Pants? With the big smile. It's moving to Virginia.
That's what I'm going to do.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
It'll be all right.
Sometimes we need to make different changes in our lives, and see where it takes us.
Well, I was trying to get your attention earlier when you had what's her face on
Mystic.
Yeah, talking about gophers. I live here in Orlando, and I'm trying to figure out, is she talking about actual like Caddyshack gophers, or is she talking about like gopher turtles?
She said gopher turtles. She said that.
Okay, man, y'all can't hear me.
You were on mute, remember?
Yeah, somebody was saying talk louder or something.
You were on mute, baby, but I hear you clearly right now. And I think she said gopher turtles, honey. Yeah. And I know she's got to be still around. She's probably jumping back and forth, but I believe she's probably still around.
Yes, turtles. She's in the chat. All right.
Yep, there she is. I knew she didn't go far. Now, Mystic, I wish you were up here right now for this one statement I'm going to make to Justine and Copeland.
Yeah.
Okay? Mm-hmm. Copeland said something. And he said...
And just let it be known for the record, I said it. I take fucking full responsibility.
No, honey.
I'm just saying, I take it has nothing to do, I'm the one who's saying this, nobody else.
Thank you, sweetheart. That's so nice.
So, you're all protected. I got the big mouth. Come get me.
Yeah. You don't. You just have very good, curious instincts.
Mm-hmm. I just don't like fucking lies, mate.
I don't like lies either, honey. And that's why I'm just inside, I'm kind of happy and tickled. But then on the outside, I'm kind of nervous. And this is the only reason I really brought up Mystic. Last night on the mods, we had a gal that lives there. And she came up. And it started out a little rough. We were talking about it earlier. And she didn't like some of the things we said or incorrectly. And so she wanted to correct that. And it ended up being wonderful at the end. And the communication was great. It just was great. So the one thing that stuck in my mind that she said was that there was no reason for anyone in Tucson to be scared. And going off of what you just said, my friend Copeland, that there's a whole lot of reasons for people to be in fear in Tucson.
I don't know if it is. I don't think it is more than her. I don't think that it's any bigger than that. So I don't
You think
personally
it's isolated to just this one?
Personally, I do. I can't speak for
Okay.
Ashley, but
Well, okay, so it depends on the FBI for me.
I was thinking that same thing, honey.
If the FBI can't be trusted, it's much bigger.
That's what I was worried about. That's what I've been worried about for a long time, watching a lot of the stuff that the FBI's been dealing with in the last almost 2 years and their record and some of the falsified claims that have come out, and they've had to retract and re-explain some things, kind of similar to what's happening here with the backtracking in some respects. And that worries me. That really worries me.
Oh, I'm worried for you guys. Seriously, it's mental.
Can a dismissed misdemeanor get reactivated whether you... Oh, I missed it. Anybody catch that? And it was by Ghost. He was asking a question about a misdemeanor being reactivated. I mean, even if it's targeted, you gotta be...
No, you got to be like refound doing that crime again.
That's
they
what
can't just say never
Sleepy
mind.
Intuition said. She said, which is Mystic. She said, and that's her new channel. You guys go and sub her, please. But she said, you know, you do have to be really crazy for 84 years old because you know what you're dealing with.
She said bat poop crazy.
Thank you for repeating it. But it's not going to be a walk in the park. You know what I mean? It's not going to be your
Sorry, I was just seeing somebody's chat. I do have one, but I don't have a YouTube yet, but I have an X, so that's it. Okay. That. But you can find me, do a bit of hunting, and you'll find me. I'm not spreading my link.
I got you, and you don't have to. You don't have to PLC. You don't have to. Puma's mom. If it's a misdemeanor like 857's was prejudice over something from a prosecutor, that they can open up the case again and at their discretion. Absolutely. And that's what we were just talking about a little while ago, is that what the judge signed. And the judge signed where anytime they can say, hey, come here, we need to talk to you again.
Yeah. Okay, so I want to speak to what Ashley was saying before, but I just I don't know. I'm not a fan of fear mongering or like fear propaganda.
Good girl.
I think that, you know, if I know a lot of people are like, take it to the FBI. Yeah, that's why we want to talk to somebody that knows the channels, just because if you have information and you take, if you have the information and you take it there and it goes nowhere, that doesn't mean it was nothing.
Plus,
that just means they didn't bring it to light. You know what I mean?
I have actually put in
so true.
At
Great
least
statement.
6 tips. All right.
Yeah.
About that damn fucking car in the driveway. All right.
Yeah.
Not one response. So that fills me with fucking zero hope.
See, that's that's where we get discouraged, and we get, you know, because they want us to be wrong, or they want to appear as though we're wrong. And like Justine just said, even though they don't use something, it doesn't mean that we're wrong, or they're wrong, or you're wrong, or anyone's wrong. It just means they're not bringing it to anybody else's attention in the public.
Right. And they're then the only ones of power that know that information. Us little Joe Schmoes don't matter in the grand scheme of things. I could say, I brought it to them. Nikki, I brought it to them. And you're going to say, well, we didn't hear anything about it. So
I wouldn't say that. I would say good for you.
And the thing is, if one intelligent person and an idiot can find stuff about what's happening, the FBI surely can.
Go ahead, honey.
we have to make a disclaimer that we're not trying to offend any other idiots out there. Okay.
Oh,
No,
I
this
get
idiot,
that,
this
but I'll
idiot
do
Leave
it.
here.
this
Sorry,
idiot and
this
this
idiot.
idiot alone.
This is my
This
personal
idiot
opinion.
talking. This
Personal
blithering idiot.
opinion of the channel. It's
Right.
not law nor fact. It's for our entertainment.
Fucking Sikorsky, I can't even.
No. I take full responsibility for being an idiot.
You make it
Sorry.
sound so. You make
You're
it sound
not.
so proper when you say it like that. So I just felt like,
I'm
you
a
know, if they're
fucking
idiots,
I
idiot.
say stuff wrong all the time.
we
But,
need to make sure
you
that
know.
they're not offended too. You know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
right,
the
no offense to
FBI
anyone.
doesn't get back to
This
you.
idiot, nobody else.
No offense to any other idiots.
No,
Yeah,
and
rock
I
on,
think
idiots.
you guys are wonderful, and I don't think you're that at all. I think that you're two people that want to make something appear to people and show them the light.
Yeah.
Right.
And I think that if they don't look at the light, it's not your fault. You guys tried to present it.
Yeah, but I will say with the notes, because apparently now we know that the notes are all fake, which I don't know if that's really that big of a surprise to that many people. I think it's just kicking up the dust again because we have nothing left. So now this is like big news, even though we've all kind of thought they were fake. At least I did. But what
Yeah.
I'll say is if
Yeah.
the FBI wanted to control the narrative, if they wanted to bring the perpetrators out of the dark and into the light, they're going to appease to their ego, their empathy, whatever they can. So I believe the FBI put those out and they only kind of said subsections had Savannah funnel through the information they wanted so that they were mysterious, but some info got out so that the perpetrator, if they had an, egomaniac or egomaniacal complex where they needed to be
Mm-hmm.
right,
Oh,
they'd
yeah.
come out and say, that's it. That's not right. That's
Mm-hmm.
not right. Maybe they'd send something. So there's
Mm-hmm.
always different reasons why they might do something like that, but I'm not surprised they're fake in the slightest.
I think that last statement you said definitely favors towards no. When you have an ego and you have to be justified in certain situations, but your ego continuously takes over because you don't know how to not have that ego. I think people see it better and more clearly than even people give it credit for, because the gal last night, she was very clear that Tucson is not big favor of this gentleman again.
Mm-hmm.
They see he's really messed up. And she said that that is a lot of Tucson that she stated to Mystic and I last night. It's what they feel. They feel and know that he's done a terrible job. All the Tucson residents, I should say, more clearly,
So I want to talk on the FBI, me alone, as my own person.
You got it. I'll mute myself just so you can. How about that?
No,
I'll mute
fine.
myself too.
No,
I want you to. I want you to have it. I'm mute.
Okay, so what makes me not trust the FBI is the fact that they were the ones who put out the CCTV in the first place, right? And I think someone wants to talk.
Talk a little bit louder.
Sorry, I was talking a bit louder. Right. So, can you hear me now? Right. Right. So
Yep.
I don't trust the FBI, and because of the fact of the CCTV footage, the fact that it was put out there with the artificial intelligence, and then you have the porch guy still image, which was well, I think blurred out. Maybe the face was blurred out. Why would they do that? If they're building a case, that's fair, but they're letting Nanos, if it was Nanos, I can't remember if it was Nanos, that got everybody searching for a ghost, basically, that probably weren't ever there. They didn't know what she was wearing, yet they did. So over here, it's not normal. It's not a normal thing. If you've got CCTV, you damn well fucking say that this is what she was last seen wearing, etc. No Uber video. Where's that? Do FBI have that? I assume. Not sure on that one, but these are just all the reasons why I personally don't trust the FBI at all, and why it's very risky to say that, you know, what we've got basically, and it's a problem. And we'll see if McDonough is, you know, gets back to us, or if he's too scared for this even. So we'll see.
I made your banner. I'm on your banner.
Yeah, you are.
Thank you.
I need to put more people on the van or two. I need to add Sleepy.
I got excited. Sorry.
No, it's okay. That is a community banner that the chat made with me one night. And everybody got to put names in there so I didn't forget. It was very cool. It took us a little while, but we did it. This was early on, and it belongs to everybody. And they put you in there, sweetheart. They did. Your community.
Love you guys.
That's what means so much about that banner, is because it was community made.
I'm so sorry, Sikorsky.
No, you're fine.
Oh, you don't have to be.
She wanted to say something, and I started talking. Go ahead.
Am I still muted?
No, you're unmuted, baby. We can hear you great.
Well, the thing is, I'm so stoned right now that now I can't remember what I was going to say back to Ashley.
You're Zazad.
Just said something that he just said. I was like, "Oh yeah."
Uber video.
Oh man.
Uber video.
I know what it is. I know what it is. I don't think McDonough's gonna do that. I think he's gonna hear what y'all have to say.
I do too.
Wow.
I do too.
And here's the thing. The reason why I say that is because I watched a clip of him. Man, I don't know if it was today or yesterday or what, because all my days are a blur right now because I'm, to be honest with you, just like in a little bit of back pain right now. But anyway.
I'm sorry, honey.
Yeah, it's the worst. He said, he mentioned something about the fact that he used to do, like, you know, I'm sorry, because I'm stoned, I can't think of the right word.
No,
the negotiator. He used to do that, right? And he had done it with the one dude where he negotiated somebody out of, you know, pulling a pin on a grenade, you know, stuff like that. Yeah. I don't think that Chris McDonough has any fear. I think he's
I'd like to think so. I'd like to think there's more people without fear.
I think honestly, I think what we see is what we get with him. I think he's like a no fucks, excuse my language, Nickie, sorry, a no F's given guy when it comes to like what he's already done in his career and the kind of, you know what I mean? Like people can have their own opinions about whatever, but I honestly think that he's going to hear y'all out, because if he could have like certain people he's had on his stream, you know what I mean, on his panel even, then why would he not like entertain y'all's email, you know, and go from there?
I mean, even if he listened to a phone call, you know, that'd be something.
Yeah, same.
And maybe he cruised. You never know. Maybe he was cruising channels tonight and he heard some of it. You just.
Oh, I did make sure he was tagged.
Good. And I think that he is exactly what Sikorsky said, and I think he is a stand-up person. I believe that he doesn't, that there's fear, because there's fear for anything in life, you know, that can be risky or whatever. But I think that he's a matter of fact kind of guy, and if it makes sense, then he wants to make sure that it gets told. You know, That's my opinion. You know, that he's that kind of fellow, that he really wants to make sure the truth gets out there to his best of, you know, to his ability, you know. That's what I think.
And my house is protected by God and the Second Amendment, so bring
That's
it.
right.
And
That's
my
right.
house is protected. In fact, I'll be back. I'll be back. 2
He's
seconds.
got a blue baseball bat.
No.
Oh, I ruined it.
I'll show you. Yeah.
What are you? Stop it. What is he doing?
There was a streamer I was watching earlier tonight, and literally her closing was "Lock your doors."
Yeah.
That was how she, that's how she closed it. I was just like, man,
it's so true. And
It's
you know what
so
else,
true.
you guys? What I do, and Justine probably does this. Of course, you probably do this. A bunch of you probably do this. But when I live somewhere, I set things up in my house a certain way. So if that was to ever happen, there is an absolute weapon every foot that I could possibly use.
Always looking around, see what you could grab just in case. That's
Always
that's
to my
terrible.
reaching hand. Always.
Mm-hmm.
Because you just never can be sure. You know what I mean? So it's just better to be safe than sorry. I've never had any problems in my life, thank goodness. But it doesn't mean that I'm exempt from anything. It doesn't mean that. I live out here on 1.5 acres, pretty much by myself, except for my son coming back and forth through and my daughter. But I'm out here, you know what I mean? And I have animals and all that stuff, and I'm protected in other ways, and that's my business. And I wouldn't suggest that you come out here without letting me know. It's just my suggestion.
Right.
I think that you shouldn't come to my home unless you hit me up first. Let me know you're coming. How about that? Even if it's for a bad reason, let me know you're coming. So, because I got something for you. Thank you, Mike, because you instilled that in my life. My husband really instilled that in me. Babe, everybody ain't nice that comes to the door. You can't open the door for everybody. You got to make sure you look at them real good, up and down. My husband did way too much security in our lives, I'll tell you. Yeah, he was definitely telling me that. You got to make sure. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Mystic, thank you for saying that. She says this is an awesome panel and chat. Thank you. I think so too. Kelly Fiverr, hi.
I mean, it's only because of who you got. You've got Nickie. You've got Nickie running the channel. Like, this is the best. Like,
Nickie's a badass.
It's just going to get better. I just want it to be a place where people feel comfortable, and there isn't a lot of
there's somebody in your chat, like, I'm not trying to make them uncomfortable, so I'm not going to name them, but they're in the chat. And they said something to me earlier, and we're like, how do you get up there? Like, how do you not feel, whatever? And I'm just like, because I just don't, I've always been somebody that would never want to get up in front of class and give a speech or anything like that. And if I did, then like I use humor as like a defense mechanism. Me trying to be funny, and people like, what made me feel good was talking to 857 and him saying like, oh, you're getting kind of popular, I'm seeing you around and stuff, like that makes me feel good, because I know why that is. It's because I'm leaving a mark in people's brains, and they're like, man, that one, and then what makes me feel good too is like, like people like you who are just like everybody else, we're no different, aside from this, we all have our scars, we all go through stuff. Like, Nickie, you're going through some stuff right now. I'm not going to take away from that by any means. You know what I mean?
No, honey.
I'm just saying, like,
yeah, no, it's
like
fine.
you treat everybody like we're all the same, is what I mean to say. You know what I mean?
That's
like,
because we are. I believe that in my heart.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and you're genuine for that, and like nobody can ever take that away from you, because that's just who you are. You know what I mean?
It really is.
Like, I'll love you to the moon and back. Like, I will die on that hill. You know what I mean? Like,
thank you.
Just is what it is.
And
my goal is
to my channel and whisper sweet nothings to me too.
No worries.
We love you, Nickie.
Thank you. And it's just, it's like, it's the old adage, you want to treat people like you want to be treated, even in the internet world, social media, because you don't get anywhere. you know, the fighting and the disarrays I see sometimes in the chats, it just seems like that we are typing. And I tell my mom this all the time. We type back, we type this, we type back. We might have some anxiety or an edge on us or some anger because we don't like what the person's saying. But in actuality, words, they do hurt. And words you can misscrew. And texts you can get wrong because you don't see the feeling behind it, you know, behind the words. And I've told my mom that for a while because she'll just pick up and I tell her, well, what does that mean, Mom? And she goes, oh, you didn't know? You didn't read it? I said, I read it. I just don't know the feeling behind it. So are you mad at your friend? Are you know what I mean? Like you gave the rundown, but you didn't say what you really felt. So I think sometimes it gets miscommunication. It happens with everybody, everywhere.
Well, I've put my protection up there for you.
I want you to be protected, and I want Justine to be protected, and I want you guys to be able to get the information that you have out, especially when I know I'm looking at her and I see the seriousness on her little face. Justine's, I can tell. I can tell. I've been watching her.
Like I said,
she's serious.
I'll take everything. I don't care. I'll take fucking whatever comes. Yeah?
It's serious though, and that's what
that news is getting out there. And if she doesn't want to do it, I'll fucking put it out there myself.
And I'm gonna send that email. I'm gonna send an email supporting to look at that. Look at your email. You bet I am. I'm gonna try to find that and do that this evening. Because I think it's right, and I think you need support.
Thank you.
Know, mind controlled the jury. Oh yeah, Mustang. Well, is little saying it will be over since 1970s. You know what? The other thing that's so bizarre to me is why did she come out and say that she agreed with two of them?
Hey,
how about she was told to?
How about this, guys? Like, here's another point. Why did Cameron? Why did she say what she said on that you know, that interview when she said that Cameron was like, you know, like, I think she was kidnapped because of you, right?
I know.
Why would Cameron say that? Somebody,
because of her husband, maybe, and the politics.
I'm not even trying to get all conspiracy. I'm just saying somebody had to have already told him, you know, whether it be law enforcement or whatever, they had already come up with that, you know, idea or whatever, that these notes were about, you know, and it's what's really sad about it, to be honest with you, is if you seriously look at even just a little bit that they told us or what was in these notes, they don't offer anything to them at all. They're not saying like, hey, this is where you're going to find her if you give me this, and we can, you know, let's come up with a you know, a deal here. No, it was nothing like that. It was so like, just like, it should have been obvious from the get-go. Like, not like what Justine was saying earlier. Anybody, no offense to anybody that's in the chat tonight, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, if anybody was to actually sit there and think that these letters were, you know, I mean, it's in my opinion, if they would have been legit, they would have gone straight to the local news station, because it's not like they would have sat on it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're sending stuff to TMZ because you want the whole world.
Because it's not true.
Exactly. No, it's not, because they want attention. That's what it is. It's like, this has nothing to do with Nancy Guthrie. Those notes have nothing to do with her.
Because you know what people are going to think now? They're going to think that TMZ made them up.
Totally speaks to my point that this did not occur when they said it did, and that's why they put those notes out, because they can put in information, they can give out a narrative that is false to get a confession that is correct.
Exactly.
Swear, mark my words.
Yep.
Because that's what it looks like.
This is all going to unfold in such a way that everybody is just going to be like, are you freaking serious. Like,
Yep.
I guarantee you, everybody's going to be saying those words.
Yep, I will be. I know myself. I will be definitely doing that.
Yep.
I will be saying, I don't know about the F part, but I will
Yeah.
be saying the other part. That's for sure. I surely will. Because if it's going to look like what it's going to look like,
Oh, I can't hear you, Nicki. I'm going to come back.
Oh, okay, baby. Let me just put this up here. Heiko, sweetheart. Okay.
Look at your email.
Okay, I'm checking my email. Do you guys see the picture right there?
What is that?
Okay.
Is that?
Hold
What
on a
is that?
second. I'm looking at my email.
Welcome to my house. It makes a great
Oh,
sound
Justine,
if you
you
try
back,
to
baby?
come through the front door.
Oh, it goes ping.
Ding.
So this
That's the
was
sound.
just
That's the
sent.
sound of what's going to happen to
Yeah.
your skull, mate. You try
Yeah,
that.
exactly. Ping.
Okay.
They don't even let you guys have guns over there, right? Which is a
Nope.
good thing, I guess. So
Where, sweetie?
you seem like
By the way, because the bat's there, you can't actually see the plausible deniability, but there's a baseball on the top. All right, just for I was just that
That one's got an actual. I mean, it's literally got a holder right there on the wall too for it.
Yeah.
Can I ask you, what is that little glass like thing, little jar?
That, I don't know what that is. It's something Christmassy, I think, that's been there for a
It
long
looks
time.
like a thing of salt or something. Like you get
Yeah.
like you beat the person and then you sprinkle salt in their wound. Or something, you know?
That's exactly what
I think
it
it was
is.
like
You
part
do
of a
something
Christmas like that we didn't take down properly.
So this is interesting. Just this wording, I find very interesting. It just states for all of us, a new crime does not need to happen for a dismissed misdemeanor to be reactivated.
Oh, do they have to do a motion to reopen?
Could be. Could very well be. Could very well be. Thank you so much for sending that. Wow. Could very well be. I'll be darned. That's why the defense strategies got sent, because of which one do you think that the defense will go on, just on pure because of what we've been hearing tonight. And I know it's gotta be them feeling, or it's gotta be where they've almost kidnapped them and held them against their will.
You know what else is crazy, Nicki, is this whole thing about the letters or the notes, whatever you want to call them, not
Random
being
notes, yes, honey.
right. Is what? When is what's his face's court date?
A second.
Which one are you talking about? Kahlua or Kalawa or Kahlua or whatever? Yeah, Thursday morning.
Yeah.
Right before Alex's. Alex's is at 1 something, and his is in the morning, like at 9.
I don't know. Sometimes, like, the older I've gotten, like, I just don't believe in any more coinky dinks. You know what I mean? Like,
I do.
It's all paper. It's all pushing. It's all a machine of all this stuff that's happening. And I just,
Pikachu.
Whatever you guys are gonna unfold is not. I feel it's not conspiracy. I feel like it's something that's scarier than what people want to accept, and that's what's gonna come out. And
can I ask a dumb question, you guys?
Go.
Nothing.
So it might not be dumb, but it just, to me, because we might be going over something that we've already kind of been told, but I think they said today on, was it Interview Room or somebody, they said, might have been Ashley Banfield, and they said that shucks, the light fixture above the light in the porch area.
Right.
That vision, or Monk said it, that vision could be.
Again.
Oh, shoot.
Pardon? I can hear you.
I can hear you.
I know
guys.
you're the only one I can hear. I've heard your voice all day.
You can't hear me? You can't hear me, honey?
You can't hear Nicki.
Can you hear me?
Nope.
Oh, yeah. I can hear everybody.
I could try to do
Wonderful.
lip reading.
Oh, I can hear
go
you
out.
guys.
Go out, come back in.
Oh, shoot.
It's
StreamYard being weird or something. So anyway, I watched that, and I think that it was Monk, actually. And said that maybe we just see what we see and we don't really, you know, necessarily our eyes play tricks on us. And I don't know, because I thought I saw what I saw in that light too, with somebody standing over somebody.
Yeah, I saw something. I won't lie.
Yeah.
Like I did a bit. Well, I only spent 10 minutes on it, and to be honest, I got a world of shit for what I did for it. I literally done it for my eyes so that I could see it, and everybody was like, "Oh, the juice," and I was like, "Yeah," and I was like, you know,
that backfired on me.
Exactly.
That is
you
so
won't even talk to me now.
I literally spent 10 minutes on it. I just did it for my eyes only. Showed it to who did I show it to? I can't remember. Was it Daphne? It was Daphne. Anyway,
is it a misunderstanding or a misstatement to say that people misconstrue what their eyes see? If a bunch of us see the same thing, is that a true statement or not? Because we have different eyes.
We have different eyes, but if everybody has different eyes and everybody sees the same thing, it's the same thing.
That's
what it is the same thing as long as you don't put any subjective information to the person before they view it. If you say, look at this video, you can see right here and here, this is happening, then of course they're going to see it, you know, at least most of them, except for the car, apparently.
I think so, because I think so many of us did.
Because, I mean, how do we know what color? How do we know that red is the same red that I see? Blue is the same blue that you see, you know?
Exactly. How do you know that?
I've always thought that. And I'm not even just stoned right now. I'm just saying, like, as a child, like, what if, like, even though I know what a circle looks like and you know what a circle looks like, what if what a circle looks like to me is still different than what a circle looks like to you? What if the color blue is not the same color blue that you see, but like we both agree, hey, that's blue. Yeah, I know that's blue. Yeah, you see blue, I see blue.
Yeah, it's called thinking outside the box.
Sorry.
No, it's thinking outside the box, and there is different states and cities across the United States that actually teach mountain math. Colorado does, so does Nevada, so does I think some of Arizona. And when you teach those subjects and you teach them to kids, you're teaching them to think outside of a box. And so when they get those ideas and things, it's because it's the way they've been taught. So I think that actually works for a lot of people when you think outside the box, because so many people are already inside of it. Just saying. I think that's how things get solved.
Yeah. I mean, if you can have a conversation, no matter what side of the fence that you're on, whether you see blue or you see green or you see red, as long as you guys can prove, you know, say your points and walk away, and you can believe what you believe, take what you need, leave the rest, and walk away with it, just having had the conversation, you grow as a person. You shut your mind off, you shut your brain off. So, yep. That's all I gotta say.
So true. Oh my gosh. Yeah, great way to put that, because it's very true. You know, and we can't do that if we're, especially in crime or things that where you care about other humans, you can't shut off. You have to have it open, because there could be so many different circumstances to different things.
Yep, that's why we have 2 ears and 1 mouth, because God wanted us to listen more than we speak, and we can't listen if we're speaking.
So true. Except for I can kind of do it. Oh, just
you're 1 in a million.
I'm getting a little bit better at it. I'm getting a little bit. I'm starting to kind of like Nickie. Let them talk. Let them say what they need to say, because it's a communication, just like you said. And you can't have. I don't care if you're the host of the show or the channel or whatever. You can't do all the talking.
That's all. But it's your channel, and
yeah.
You know, like I think
I still don't need to. I still need to hear from you guys. I need to know your ideas. I need to know your thoughts, your dreams, your loves, your everything. I'm interested in you guys, and what you think.
I've never been a fan of like the YouTube thing in general. I couldn't give a flying F about anything to do with YouTube X. I don't care about followers. I ain't in it for money. I fucking hate lies. That's it. And I'll out any see you want to finish that. That
Next
lies
Tuesday.
basically.
But what a great drive. You know, what a great drive you have, Copeland, for that. You don't like lies. And so you have to make those, you have to bring them to light. And that's a beautiful, beautiful quality. Beautiful quality to me.
Beautiful.
Nickie, like you have the right people on your show. Like when you have people like I'm not trying to toot my horn or anybody else that's on the panel right now. Like Ghost is the quietest of all of us right now. But like
I love having him.
Like when people are talking, we all read the room, you know what I mean? Like even if I'm being dumb and trying to be funny and making everybody laugh, like I know when to like back off and you know, bring my like that's what it is too. You gotta just you yourself know what you want out of your channel. You want it to be however you want it, you know what I mean? And when any of us come up here and are like talking over you or something, you know, you just need to be like assertive and just be like, okay, well, you know, I saw you do it the other night when you had that one person, I don't remember what their name was, but they kind of
But I backed off because Mystic took it.
I think that's a great idea for your channel. I was watching you and I was like, there you go, Nickie. Yeah, she's taking charge. You know what I mean? Like you were, you know what I mean?
I didn't want to hurt anybody's feelings though.
No,
and I just want to make sure because that Irish takes over and I can be very direct in some manners, you know. And when people come at you kind of hard, you know, you kind of have that wall. Like I was saying to Mystic earlier, you put a defensive wall up because you're like, whoa, you're already shooting at me and we haven't even gotten to conversation yet, you know? So it's like, can you put it down just for a minute? So you just kind of ease into it and you try to change the topics and you try to make sure that you're listening to them similar to what Justin said.
Yep, but you can't change who people are. So if someone shows you who they are, believe them the first time. And with that, I'm going to get off of here so someone else can come on. It's getting late here, but I love you. Love you,
PLC leave together.
Love you guys so much. And I thank you. Thank you for making me part of what you guys did.
We appreciate you.
I appreciate you guys, and I've got your back, and I am going to do that email. I promise that, Copeland.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right. Love you guys.
Love you too, sweetheart.
Peace.
Copeland. Oh, Copeland left too? Oh, okay. Oh, maybe they came together. Did they come?
They're a team. They're a team.
Yeah, maybe they came on together. Hi, Harold. Hi, honey. Glad to see you. Glad to see Blue Cats. I love seeing you. Nicole, thank you, sweetie. I don't know if anybody really does want to come up. I think it's one of those things that maybe everybody's. I'd love to have anybody. Mr. Rooster, would you like to come? You got to spend your money because we don't.
He's had a long day. And
he says, okay, explain to me what. Okay, Rooster says the Blue Cats, you got to spend your money because when we go, we don't.
Take it with us.
Ah, you right, Mr. Rooster. Right on. My mother's good at saying that now. I had to get her to. Had to get her to realize, and she knew that from losing husbands and mothers and stuff. But I think it just didn't really sink in that I told her that, you know. I told her, Mom, you can't take it. Spend that. Don't wait for us. Don't do anything. Do your thing.
Nickie, I hate to say it, but I really, in my opinion, allegedly, from my perspective, I still am leaning towards somebody that really like knew her, you know. And, you know.
I can't not go back. I'm trying, you guys. I had the greatest open mind. I was trying. Oh, good night, Q Creations. I saw you in here, honey. Oh, I just love that you're coming. That you came in, baby.
Question.
Nice to see you.
Is it associated with poop?
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think it's like that. I hate to say it, but I just think it's like, I don't know how many people out there in this world can't just think that, it's possible for, unfortunately, bad things happen to good people,
Man.
We've seen it over and over again, and
Good
like
night,
we
Nicole.
all know that, like, family dynamics can be like really messed up too. And I'm not talking about like,
Mr. Rooster, me and you are on the same page.
It might not even be immediate dynamics, it might be like somebody like extended, whatever. It could be, but when it comes down to it, no matter what, man, it's always like money. The last person that saw her has a lot to do with things, like just, and I hate to say that, but that's just like, if it walks like a duck and talks like a duck.
Adam wants someone to drop the link. Can you drop the link for him, please?
Come on, Adam. Like he's probably gonna come on here and be like, "Okay, guys, you're wrong." I hope he doesn't sound like Godfather still.
No, I hope he comes up with everybody against everyone.
I love you, Adam. I don't mean that. Like I said that.
He's a man of his own convictions, and he believes in what he says, and I love that.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's not a no. And let me backpedal. Because if you were ever with even somebody like that, you couldn't honestly trust them. Because they would be changing their mind if it didn't fit their narratives all the time.
Yeah. And that's, I don't know.
I mean, relationships are like that. You have to give and take.
I hope it's not going to be like that, but I still, like I was saying earlier, with all of us, I think one day in the future, and it's probably going to be sooner than what we think even, that something's going to come out and they're going to just bam, 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 lay it all out there the way they did the Idaho 4 case, and everybody's going to be like, whoa, what?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's who it is? And it's going to be like, yep.
And Adam, it got dropped, honey. If you want to check it out, one of the mods put it in there, dear. So I'd love for you to come up. If we need to put it in again, we can.
I wonder if any of the streamers got close to the answer, and how close.
That I would love to ask, because Patriot Pride has been right on a few things, you guys. And that's been a little unnerving, because he's had such good shows, and his reactions to things are so calm. But he's actually, brought some things out that maybe we didn't know.
I'm also talking about the Searchers.
Yes, the Searchers too. I love Jim. I don't know how many people love Jim, but I love Jim. He gets on that motorcycle, and I mean, he hits that desert, and he goes as far as he can around all the big trees, cactuses, all that. And I've watched him for a couple different times. And Nico, that man that comes into town on his own dime and goes around with DGL and goes out there.
I think he's in the back. Stage. It says there's 4 people. Unless that's Dee Dee.
It's Dee Dee, honey. She always has one open for herself.
Okay.
So she can keep an eye on everything for me back there.
Adam might be messing with his internet or something, because I know he's always like.
Okay. As soon as he does, if he gets in here, I would love to have him.
Yeah, I mean, if it ends up being where it's making the stream quality crap or something, I'll jump out. Like, I don't.
No, honey, it should be just fine. Unless you want to. I would never.
I'm not going to jump out unless you.
Here he is.
Adam.
Yay! Hi, Adam.
What's up, everybody? How you guys doing?
How's your voice?
It sounds a lot better.
It's a lot better than it was the other night. We're still getting there, but at least I can put some words together.
Good. Yay. Good job.
How are you guys doing?
Really good. We're just trying to talk and figure out some of this mumbo jumbo that we've been served.
Yeah. Again, every day we find out something new, right?
Yes, we certainly do. And we're just talking about the why would she come forward and out of her own mouth say that she believed a couple of them if she wasn't trying to maybe possibly not really see the truth?
Well,
You,
that's what I said all along. And
I know you did, honey.
tomorrow's show is going to be off the chain, so you guys got to check it out.
What
But
time's your show tomorrow?
we're probably going to go on at 10. But so what I say all along is, unfortunately, I think when you get in a situation like that, sometimes your mind shuts down and you don't want to believe things that could actually be the truth. And I think that's kind of where Savannah has been. Is I think she feels so strongly that this can't happen or these people couldn't have done this. And I think that she's closed her mind off completely to even thinking that that could be an option. And I think she's starting to see that that may be the difference now. You know what I mean?
Are you still on a TNA theory?
I mean, we've had a lot of theories out there before, but at this point, you know, in my opinion, it even solidifies that even more to me.
Me too.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Me too, hon. I came back to it with my wide mind.
Did they leave the country?
Allegedly, I mean, the neighbor that's right there at their house says they haven't been home in weeks.
What country did they go to?
They would probably go to Italy, wouldn't they? Maybe
Something
Allegedly, that's where allegedly that's where they've gone. But
go back to his family. Yeah.
and again, I'm not trying to defame anybody or slander anybody, and everybody's innocent until proven
That's all
guilty.
it
But
is in their
Absolutely. These are
it
just
just
opinions. We're just talking.
yeah, when you put the facts together and so many things start adding up, and it could be something totally different. I mean, it could be anything really. I mean, it could have been a random burglary, but at this point, I just don't see how any facts can align in that they're casing that house for some type of random burglary, unless somebody thought that she had some, precious metals or, something like that in a safe. And I know that there's
She
still some
had
people.
those bricks of from the mines from her husband. I had heard that.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of different things, but why now? I mean, that's been in there for, what now, 30 years over, and
Hmm.
so why now is my question.
Hmm. Hmm. And and the thing about the why now is that does anyone know if do we have a thing with Italy that we can bring people back?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know like Bali and where what's his name is and stuff, you can't. There's no extradition.
Yeah, and that's another thing that I'm looking into is what countries has no extradition policy, and again, they may be
Bali on
home.
there because they sure do. They don't have it with us.
Yeah, they may be at their house and, they're in hiding or something, or they could be at a hotel. Maybe they don't want to deal with it. But, if they are in fact out of the country, it's another thing, in my opinion, that just does
Yeah.
not look good in their favor.
And wouldn't you, like, I know you're saying her mind is closed, but wouldn't you at some point recognize the things that have happened with them when they haven't been around, when they haven't done this, when they didn't call her right away and let her know, I mean, at some point you have to lay back on your quiet time and think, have I been fed a bunch of stuff by my own sibling?
Right.
And is this the truth? And why are they across? If they are in another country, you have to ask yourself, why did they go at this time right now? Why didn't they wait maybe just a little longer until maybe give it 6 months or whatever? Because you still haven't even done or had any kind of celebration for your mother. Why would you leave?
Yeah, and allegedly they haven't been home in weeks. So, and
I saw that
857
gentleman too. Sorry.
857 did bring up a good point earlier, I think on JLR. The school year's out. So, I mean, they could have had a family vacation planned and maybe they're on it. We don't know that, but it
So
just doesn't, it doesn't
supposedly,
look good.
Adam, supposedly, like I don't know if this is true, but like what's her face, like Coffindoffer, had like done something not that long ago where she looked and said that it wasn't even on the roster,
Mm-hmm.
as if he like took a leave of absence.
Mm-hmm.
So
Really?
that would totally corroborate with what you're saying is out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Ina Dog Mom says Savannah may know more than she is putting out there. She's probably protecting them. Protecting them.
Possibly, yeah.
And I was thinking that too, because for her to come out and say two of the ransoms she believes are real, in her opinion, and then this comes out, they are all sending them pretty much to TMZ. I mean, TMZ, you're not looking real great right here. You're looking as if, and I've heard a couple of people say, did you send the ransom to yourself to make your show bigger? I
Yeah.
hate to say that, but people are questioning it. You have to ask the question.
Well, another interesting point that we're gonna speak about tomorrow night is they also sent it to a local TV station there in Arizona.
Yep.
And to me, that gives even more validity that it's a local person, because who's going to send that to specifically a local TV station if they're not, someone in that area?
Because why wouldn't you send it to an affiliate like CNN or big news that goes all over the world? And you're absolutely correct, my friend.
Yeah,
I
certainly.
believe it. I believe what you're saying is true. I have not thought about that point, and that's a great one.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I'm excited to see what's coming now. At least maybe they're giving us a little bit more information, a little bit at a time, so that we can. I mean, in my opinion, I think they should. I think they should put a little bit out, to put some of these theories to bed that certain people have, because I mean that's all we can do is theorize, right now at this moment in time, because they haven't given us any information.
And it really looks as if No-No's on a bike and he's backpedaling all the way home.
Did you Adam, did you catch any of Nickie's show like right before you called in with like pretty little clues and stuff on talking
I,
about
I
they
was in
sent
and
the
out.
email? Yeah, they sent the email
And
to
Copeland,
Chris McDonough.
they've
They got
sent an email
yeah,
for
they got something.
because trusting the others is not where it's at right now.
Interesting.
And they needed someone to pay attention.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. And they would let us know that what they have is at least 4 suspects. And see, I thought it was 3 to 5, Adam. Remember, I've been saying that since the beginning. I thought it was more people.
Yes, ma'am.
Because of thinking about the Mansons and all those kind of things, that it took a few people. I was just always kind of thinking it wasn't 1 or 2 people. They couldn't have done this. It had to be a little group.
Right. Do you think that everyone that was involved is still living?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think
Oh
so.
yeah, I do
I
too.
think they've dug deep in the ground. I think they've dug deep. They've either separated, maybe even, and maybe one's gone off on their own, or the other one's gone off because of the trust factor. Could be. But like I said earlier to everybody, if you tell anybody besides yourself, you're already letting someone know that could obviously tell it.
Exactly. And that's why we think the more people there are, the less likely to hold it to the vest. And that's why I don't know, I think there's probably at least 2, obviously, but maybe 3 as well. I don't know that there's many more than that, because it's so difficult for people to not speak on something like this, especially with the amount of money that is out there. So, because it's like you said, even if somebody just mentions it to someone else, and then that person mentions it to someone else, it spreads like wildfire before you know it.
It's so true. You don't know if you've done a criminal thing with somebody. Now, this is just me. I haven't done any of these plan out criminal things, but I'm just guessing because of being friends and have groups of friends, that if you decide to do something like this, you can't keep your mouth closed. You can't. Somebody's going to know what you did because you're not going to be able to keep it just to yourself.
Yep.
That's just my opinion as being a human. That it'll eat away at you, and it's just you've got to release it and let somebody know. Just thinking. Victoria, hi, sweetheart. And that's
So
just what I think. But I'm really excited about your show. So is it 10 a.m. then?
10 p.m. to 10 p.m. tomorrow night.
10 p.m. So it's 7 o'clock my time. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to make sure I'm on it because I definitely want to see, because I said that to everybody. Some of your interviews have been absolutely wonderful and very clear to watch, and we can understand it, and I appreciate that.
Well, thank you for that. There's just a lot of things that we're going to bring together. Some things that we've already had and that we've spread out in all other shows, but we're going to bring a lot of stuff back together, and now see how well it plays off of these notes being,
Yeah.
fake. It kind of draws a picture for everyone. And again, we're not trying to accuse anybody, but it's hard to, when you look at the facts, and that's what when I create my actual own theory, just try to look at facts, and what we know. And there's not a lot of stuff we do know, but again, you always go back to who's going to benefit the most off of something,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You're right. And unfortunately, it matters who saw you last, and it matters who you saw last, and it matters who came to your rescue first or saw something was wrong. Those things
100%.
matter. They really
Yes.
matter in cases, and I hope you guys are getting it off of some of the cases that I've been telling you guys about and educating. It's very educating to us that it can very well be somebody absolutely right next to us.
Yeah. I'll tell this story. I won't get too in deep on it, but
Please.
something happened to me once, a theft, and it was very close to me, and it was some things of mine, and I didn't even think initially. I didn't think at all. Like nobody's gonna do this as close to me, right? And so I'm thinking about all these other who could it be, who could it be, and then within a few hours, all these people are calling me. They're like, "We know who did this." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" They're like, "If you think real hard, you'll figure this out." I'm like, "What are you saying?" And they're like, "Think about the people that are closest to you that could have done this." And it was never confirmed, but still to this day, I know I can relate to how Savannah's mind may have worked because, like I said, especially in something as bad or horrendous as this, you don't want to think that somebody close to you can do something like that. And so initially, your mind I mean, I think it's our minds protecting ourselves. It closes off, and there's no way something like that could happen. But as time goes on, reality starts setting in and people start thinking of what may really have happened.
Yeah, you're right. And closing your mind off, I think is a natural reaction that a lot of us do. I didn't, I've had, fortunately, lost people in my life, and there's times that I didn't cry, and I was taken to a counselor because why isn't Nickie crying? Well, it's because Nickie's not processing it yet. Nickie's processing it at her own time. I
Right.
was protecting myself as a child, you know,
Certainly.
because of the hurt and the pain, you know.
Jaylene or Ghost, what do you guys think?
What do I think?
Yep.
Yeah, what do you think?
Hmm. It's a quite
We're kind of surprised. You know what? It's kind of
yeah.
weird.
I mean, Eddie and Tommaso, if they're not around, why? Was it done intentionally?
Could it have been an accident?
So one of the things I thought of originally was
Uh,
maybe
sorry.
he set it up. He orchestrated it, and he originally maybe didn't mean for it to go the way it went. Maybe he meant for it to be a ransom, and it went south. But at this point, that theory is not. It's out of my mind at this point. I think she was targeted, and I think there were reasons behind it, and it's so unfortunate. But that's just what I think at this point.
And do you think some of the reasons could aim towards Savannah only for the fact that when they send the ransoms, even though being fake, excuse me, was directed for Savannah, it said "Dear Savannah" or "Savannah,"
Is she even dead?
from from the explanation we got from the pacemaker and lovely cute creations. I think after almost 6 months, honey, I think that she's not here with us, but I definitely think she's in heaven.
I think the ransom notes were just distractions, either a distraction or an opportunistic um, plot from someone that has absolutely nothing to do with it. But it could have also been a distraction from someone that did have something to do with it.
That's what I was just about to ask you, Adam. Did you happen to see one of the other guys, Bricado, Dr. Bricado, you know what I'm talking about?
Hmm.
Yeah,
Gary.
yeah,
Did
yeah.
you see that? Did you see that stuff where he was analyzing and saying that he thinks that it was a female that wrote those letters?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. And we're gonna cover that tomorrow
Yeah.
night, and it's gonna be very interesting how these things come together. And there's
Hmm.
so many great YouTubers out there and content creators that have spoken on these things. And I think as time goes by, we just kind of forget what people have spoke on, in the past. But you kind of put all these things together, and it creates a roadmap in a way.
Where's
I
her
believe
body?
that. I believe that too. Hi, Graham. Thank you for joining us.
Okay, I have a theory, well, that I came up with a long time ago. You know how they said that,
This is who is this? This is
Aileen,
Jaylene. Yay! She's come out of her shell. Okay.
well, you know how they said about Tommaso and Annie asking Nancy for money before she got kidnapped, per se. Well, what if when Tommaso took her home, that he did walk her in and he asked her once again for the money and she didn't give it to him and he shook her and made her heart give.
You can't. You could be really close on that, honey.
100%.
Everything. Yeah, everything's a possibility at this point. You know, they were saying about like I said about the light fixture that our eyes were playing tricks on it. But I beg to differ on that only for the fact that we all have different eyes.
Mm-hmm.
So I think all our eyes couldn't see the same thing. Somebody
Yeah.
can convince you that it's there, and kind of give you the format of look what I see, but you still, with your own selves, make the decision whether it's true or false.
Well, another thing, again, we're going to discuss tomorrow, give you guys dropping some clues, but, you
Awesome.
know, I'm not discriminating upon any class of people, but, older people that have been taking medication for an extended period of time have that routine down, and they're not going to veer from it. And so, and I said this from day one when some sources that I heard, literally from the first of this case, she did not take her 10 p.m. medication.
She
And
didn't.
so I really think that something happened to her. And I think that she possibly could have been drugged. Um, and that's the reason maybe she was put in bed or something like that. Because if the information we're getting is correct, we know that her heart was beating regularly, right? So, and
Mhm.
at a calm rate. And so she bypassed that medication for a reason, something that she probably never did before. So, that's something again to take into consideration.
So this is me again. I'm going to give it to you, and I'm not sure if you're going to like it. Graham, jump in here, sweetheart. Do you want to say something?
No,
Hey,
I'm listening. I want to hear what you have to say back to him first.
Okay, here it goes. I was told to keep my mind open, so here it is. So originally, I thought that possibly that she went back to the house, and I thought that they made her walk in there by herself. But in hindsight, off of the things that we know now, I believe with the luminol and the 5 FBI going back the 5 days in a row to A&T's house and the luminoling of the garage, I believe something possibly happened there now. And I believe that she wasn't used to taking an Uber, and that if something she wanted to go somewhere, her family did get her. So I think that that was a timeline set or something that could be used to explain an hour or two or where she went. I still think and am under the impression and agree with a couple other people that said that she saw something or heard something in a service that didn't jive with their religion, and or she saw something in her bank account that didn't look right and was missing, and she knew who to confront because they were in control of the estate. So maybe possibly she said, I'm not even going to call them. I don't want to get a ride. I'm going straight over there and I'm going to surprise them so they can't not talk to me about this. Because you don't know the dynamics if they really like listened to her when she had problems or things arose. Did she really get listened to, or did they just kind of poo-poo her away?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's what I think now, is I think that something happened there. And I think that they brought the blood back to that porch. I think that was a setup. And I think from what one of the doctors or one of the investigators said, that it's very possible to use a turkey baster and get those squirts. It's very possible.
Hey, Nickie.
Yeah, honey.
I sent you an email.
Okay, baby, I'm checking it right now. Thank you, sweetie. But I don't know if you guys like that one, but that's just kind of where I'm at with the different changing of things. Is I really don't think she ever made it to the house. I think that the ruffling of the bed, that hair that fell in there, I think that possibly could have been somebody messing up the bed, leaving her slippers there. I think she was already gone. I think she was gone in A&T's house. And I think they threw the watch down wherever because they said it wasn't in the right place. Um, and the pajamas she had on didn't come out until later on when Savannah said it, that she knew what she was wearing.
But Nikki, the watch and the time that it separated from the pacemaker when she separated for that, I mean, that's kind of a hard time, how do we have all these things happening so early, but then the hard stop, if you will, I mean, separates her from that communication with that device.
Because I think it was separated. But I
Hey,
think it was separated at their house. I don't think it was separated at her house, baby. I
Hey,
think
Nickie.
that
Okay.
when they did the damage, whoever, I think that it happened there. And I think from listening to Cute Creations that you can dismantle and bust up the battery. And then it doesn't work, especially if it's disconnected. You won't get a trace from it.
Hey, so
Right.
there's a
That's
nurse.
just me.
There's a nurse in your chat,
Okay.
and she said, "I'm calling you out."
Calling me out?
No, not you. I'm
Oh,
calling out the
Me?
nurse. No.
Oh,
She said that you like if okay, I'm just gonna say this, all right? She
okay.
said that if someone gets cremated,
Mm-hmm.
that the pacemaker has to be taken out
yeah, it does
because
before.
bad things will
Yeah.
happen to people, like, you know what I mean? Like, so
Why is that?
And
Why does that? Why does it have to be taken out if you? I know if you legally cremate someone, right?
because
But
supposedly it'll explode, Adam.
do you think that these people were that well knowledged on that?
Hell no, bro. No, hell
The
no.
death
I don't even think that they would have even taken it out of her to begin with. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, like, if you know they've been listening, because that was something that was talked about pretty early on.
Mm-hmm.
And if it is
on YouTube,
just if, my Nickie's opinion, if it was a family member, then they know right where it is, dear. They know right where it is, and they're really right under the skin. They're not towards the heart that we've learned. You know, they're in that area, but it's under the skin, and it's not directly, you know, in front of the heart or anything like that. It's above.
And Nickie, one thing I wanted to ask you. So you did hear confirmation on the 10 p.m. medication as well, right?
At the very beginning, dear. At the very beginning, and it was several news outlets, and it was No himself.
Yeah, and they didn't repeat that a lot after about the first 2 or 3 weeks, but
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Well, play devil's advocate though. How do we know? I mean, that was, she didn't take them, and she had already set up the ones for the next night.
Well, I think it's kind of like he let a lot of things spew out of his mouth.
Yep.
The first interview that they had, and that's why they took it down. I mean, because that's the first interview. In the first interviews, when he also said that the family arrived around 11 a.m. and they took that down. And I think that's when, in that one, or maybe the second one, is when he talked about the medication as well. So there were a lot of things that he said in those interviews that he probably didn't mean to let it slip, because it told a lot about the crime scene. But he actually did.
Inner Strength is saying Chris McDonough thinks that a hole was dug months ago, and they took Nancy right from the porch to the hole. That there was already a hole prepared and everything, so this was already a forethought. That's what Inner Strength's saying. That's what Chris McDonough said.
Okay, but what does that mean? Like in the neighborhood, or we still have a car we need to identify?
I think that the car still has something to do with it. I think, this is me, I think that the gentleman that put the second backpack over the wall is connected in some type of way. And that's just Nickie's feeling, because I believe he was trying to get rid of something that was in that second backpack. And that was the all gentleman with the blue jacket, the blue like cargo pants that was in somebody's driveway at like it was like 3 a.m.
Yeah. And that's the one that
over, and then he pulled it back.
Pull it back, yeah. And then allegedly the white Kia was in the background of that, but I'm sure that was just, AI worked on that and imported it in. I'm sure that wasn't real.
Yeah, I just think that there's something there with those 2 backpacks. And I don't know what it is, but I feel like that person knows something, or was a person to they gave him some money and they said, hey, get rid of this for us. Because they think that the homeless or someone on the streets came into play somewhere. And he could pass for either. He could pass for a man that has a roof over his head, and he could pass for a man that's a street man. That's what I noticed about him.
Yeah.
That he could go either way. And I'm talking about the bald gentleman. And that was we found that out within the first couple of weeks also. We saw that. And that was being played during the time that the guy was on that porch with the arches on that stucco. They had stucco arches, and he put his face really close to their ring camera, and he had a sheet or a white blanket over him, and his eyes were really standing out. And we were trying to determine whether he had something to do with the porch person in those days, in the beginning days.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lord.
And so there's a lot of things that were brought up at the very beginning that they stopped, like Adam said, they stopped talking about. But we didn't forget. That's the thing about it. We didn't forget.
Mm-mm, mm-mm. So, Adam, I remember seeing or hearing, rather, I guess, on your show one time, the conversation was about the house numbers for her house and Jim Guy's house. At some point in time, they were like the same number. Is that still? Do you think that maybe still maybe influencing things at all, or is that just a nothing burger?
Well, I mean, it definitely could be something, because if we want to go down the theory of the wrong house theory, then that definitely could be, that could come into play. But you know something that gets me on that is, if in fact there was another person early, a couple of weeks earlier, then that probably wouldn't be the case, that they got the wrong house. Because if they were there, quote unquote, casing out the house, then they probably knew where they were. But my thing is, I'm not even sure that was actually 2 weeks earlier. I think, and I think I was on a panel the other night. I think Sleuth has this same thought process as well. I think it's from the same night, actually.
I do too.
You need to watch what Monk's Intrigue put out. I think it was today. He actually took a picture, as close as he could get the images of without the backpack and Guy with the backpack, and all of the foliage and things like that showed up around it. And he went so far as to measure like leaves on one of the trees, and it was visible in both images. And he actually, through his research, concluded that the leaves were different. And in order for this one leaf that had moved to get into its new position, it was probably going to take a week or so to happen. So he kind of used that as a way to back into, I don't think these are the same dates, because this plant couldn't have been doing the two different things on the same night. I thought, okay, it was very interesting.
I watched it today, and he loved the overcast. I know that part because he said that a bunch of times. He loved it being overcast.
Yes.
But I got it, but I didn't get it. As a person that loves to grow plants and flowers and stuff, I got it. It takes a few days. I got that part. But I was trying to get the comparison, to what he was doing at that time.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was. Did you see where he outlined the leaves on both dates or both pictures? Mm-hmm. So you could, I mean, I was like, okay, he's using it to try to establish a bit of a timeline for the other picture. Gotcha. So, I don't, gotcha. If it wasn't moved whatsoever, then he has a plausible theory there. So it was very, exactly.
See,
there's always an if.
Yeah, that's the thing about it. And that's what they have to take out of this, is those if factors. It has to be this happened, this happened, this happened. Well, what if this happened? Or what if, those are the parts that kind of need to be reassembled, I guess you could say. And I'm wondering about this part about them being able to have access to the phone. This has also been something that's absolutely sat with me. Their answers to things at the very beginning was, oh yeah, we can access our phone, we just can't access the cameras. And I thought to myself, wait a minute, you have her phone, and she liked to watch the javelinas and the nature, and that's one of the reasons that she even put those cameras in. And so now you're telling us that you have the phone, but you can't see what was on the camera?
And you're supposed to be her caretaker?
That was a little, Adam, don't you think that's a little backwards, honey?
Certainly. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, because if you have her phone, you have control of what she has. No or right? I mean, it just seems kind of strange, but we're very technological now. And so it just seems strange that that's how they would answer. Oh, we can't do anything about those cameras, but we have our phone. We can access that. Well, why can't you access the cameras if you have her phone? It just didn't sit well with me. It made no sense.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's all. It just made no sense, and I just keep thinking if it doesn't make sense, it's probably not true. You know, and that was my dad's. That was one of his things in the courtroom was if it doesn't make sense, it's not true because you keep going around in a circle trying to make sense of it.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, and we do that a lot when we try to find reasons for things. Is we try to make sense of things. You know, in any capacity. You know, with friends, with family, we try to find reasons for things or why they did this or why they do that. You know, it doesn't have anything to do with crime as far as that goes, but just you know, you wonder why people do certain things and what makes them do that.
Well, another question I have is how did they confirm that these ransom notes were not real?
The FBI said they confirmed it.
Yeah, but how?
No
That's my
idea.
question.
No idea.
How can you confirm that a note is not real unless you found who wrote them or
Yep.
who sent them?
Yep. And you're on their trail. Because you put $176 or $67, one of those guys, put into a Bitcoin account to try to see if there would be a grab and go. You know what I mean? So you're trying to lure them with 100 and whatever dollars into this Bitcoin, which they never did touch. Now you got Harvey Levin and all the people at TMZ that are now announcing every time that they get one of these letters and what they think of the letter. If they think that it could be right and it's the same coming from the same IP address. Remember all this?
Yep.
And so they're trying to convince the world that this is factual. Now we've got Savannah over here that decides to come out and say that maybe two of them she thinks are real. So now you've got all these people that have got all different theories about ransom notes. And you didn't even include, I didn't even put the station in there, the actual Tucson station. You throw them in the mix. Now you've got nothing but confusion. And could that be on purpose? Did they write them on purpose?
It's definitely a distraction. Yeah, I think it's definitely a distraction.
I don't think it was for money at all. I think it was to make us start looking the other directions again.
Right.
I think this has been a cat and mouse game.
But they're in the same sense, though, too. They had mentioned about the watch being on the floor.
Yes, ma'am.
What she was wearing. They had mentioned.
Because Savannah said she doesn't wear her slippers. They just sit there. So I guess her mom's slippers just sat there too. I'm not sure why she had to bring that up, but she did. And she said, oh, I have slippers and they sit in the same exact spot every day, but I don't wear them.
They had mentioned all this personal stuff. How can they not be true?
And you're across in New York. How do you know what pajamas your mom was wearing in New York? How? Did you go through the drawers when you got there? Did A&T go through the drawers? Or did they know what she had laid out? I mean, how do you know what she's wearing?
I think that there were maybe at least one camera inside for them to make sure that they keep an eye on her, right? And so then that tells me, and you guys are getting into my show tomorrow night, but that tells me that if there's a camera on the inside, then somebody's got to have access to monitor on that camera. And who would have access to monitor on that camera? The closest person to her.
Her caregivers, the ones that are supposed to be watching her and protecting her and making sure everything gets paid and handled for her.
Exactly.
Savannah did say that she seen her mom struggle.
Yeah.
She saw her mom struggle.
Hmm.
Where, honey?
She made the comment that she seen her mom, what was it, struggle or
Like when she became a widow and had to take on all that
Without the
responsibility.
kid?
no. It was the day of the kidnapping. She said, "I seen my mom struggle" or something like that.
So
Hmm.
she thinks she had a vision of her mother.
I think it was on the camera.
Really?
Hmm.
Ooh, Adam.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, and again, just my opinion, if there was in fact a camera inside the home, to me, highly likely that it was in there to monitor her to make sure she didn't fall or whatever the case may be. And again, if that's the fact that it was in there, then the only reason for it to be in there is that so someone could monitor it.
Yeah. So why aren't they showing that? Or Savannah said she saw her mom struggle. Then why didn't they see the rest of what was inside that house?
Well, what Savannah said in the interview was that she was pulled out of her bed in her pajamas with no shoes on. So that could have been literal or figurative. You know, she
Check.
could have just assumed that
Mm-hmm.
someone took her out of the bed and she didn't have any shoes on.
Mm-hmm.
Or if that
A
was
play on
literal,
words.
yeah, if it was literal, again, then that tells me that there's more camera footage. There was a camera in the house. And then, like I said, someone's monitoring that camera.
And you know what else? She used to sit out on her porch off of her bedroom and the living room every single day because it had the two sliders. She would sit out there and write in her diaries. She had a journal. And I would love to know what that last insert of her journal was.
Certainly. Yeah.
And it could tell just how she was feeling that day or feeling the day before, or it would just give us and everyone an idea of her demeanor, at the time. Because
Right.
something just sits with me that she was angry with them about something. And I just can't get off of that. And that maybe because I have an 84-year-old or soon to be 84-year-old mom, maybe that's why. I just think that her disappointment, she would want to express it and she wouldn't want to pick up the phone and do it because she'd want to express it to her children because she grew up that way.
Yep.
And I think that something with the religion, something just sits weird with that religion and also finances to me, that there's something too close for comfort on those things.
Yeah, and I wish I knew more about the finances as far as Annie Tommaso. Um, the dynamic that
Mm-hmm.
what role Nancy played for them. There's so many theories out there and allegations.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
Annie and Tommaso could have invested very securely and smartly and intelligently, and they could have plenty of money, right? And we're just putting this on them for no reason. But on the flip side, they may could have been struggling and they needed, maybe she, and this is what I said a while back, maybe she was, helping them in their finances, and they came to a point to where she either one couldn't do it anymore, or two decided not to do it anymore. And they had that conversation and everything went downhill after that.
So do you think you can't forget the card in the door? So that was one of the most interesting days when that card was in the door and they found it, and it was from Adult and Family Services, and it was to check on her for possibly adult stuff that's not right, that you're not doing something right for her. Because they don't just come around and give cards out. I do know that. You have to
So
call them and inquire.
allegedly they did that for CYA, whatever agency or organization, because had she came back to the home, they wanted to do their due diligence in putting their contact information there so that she could contact them in case she did come back to the home and somebody was abusing her. That's allegedly what's out there, but I'm not sure.
Gotcha. I gotcha. Because yeah, that card, it just seems to me they don't just go around passing out cards. They have to have something, a call, someone alerting them to something.
Right.
Something like that. And with the alarm and the camera inside, whoever you have it hooked up to, I mean, common sense, they can see it. My mom's got one inside in case she falls. And the alarm company sees it every single that's what they monitor. I mean, I couldn't monitor it here with everything going on, so they monitor it and then let me know. But that's what it was put there for. And I think when they're older and do that, somebody else has access to it other than the person. And that's what I don't believe. I believe that they do have access to the cameras. I'm sorry. But being a caregiver and a son-in-law, you're closer than what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's just my feeling.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, my current thought, and of course tonight has shaken my leaves a little bit on my tree, so I need to think through this. But I've been thinking lately. One possible scenario for me is that they asked for money. She said no. They really were in dire need for this money. But obviously, I don't think that they would want to hurt her. I think what they were trying to do is, I think they had a couple goons go in to try to rob her of certain things so that Annie and Tommaso or A&T could fence them. Nancy could file her insurance claim for her loss, get reimbursed, with the exception of Nancy not having whatever those things were anymore. Everything was okay. Well, obviously something went really wrong in the commission of all this, and I think whoever the goons were that went in had to make, some quick decisions, and she may have seen their face, something like that, and I think they took her out then.
Do you think Derek Colella, he's got his hearing Thursday morning, couple hours before Alex? Do you think by chance he's going to come out and say anything that would be against A&T? Or do you think he's just going to be mainly representing himself, or a lawyer representing him with nothing to be said about that? Do you think he knows something else?
I don't know why he would change his plea to guilty unless there was something in it for him.
That's what I kind of wonder, because I know people have done it for less.
Yeah. And, one thing I noticed, there's been some screenshots going around today, and it shows, his court appearance coming up on the 2nd, but it also shows a trial date in later July.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize he would
arraignment, as far as I know, in his plea. He's got a plea.
Okay.
Yeah.
So will there really be much talking where we actually hear a lot potentially?
You'll hear the judge a lot, but and the attorneys, but I think if they ask him, well, he's going to say whether he's guilty or innocent because he has to do his plea. So he's going to talk as far as that goes, and probably whatever his attorney told him. If he's told his attorney anything of knowledge that he knows, they could play that card, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, guys, probably all he's gonna say is guilty, and that's all he's gonna say at that court hearing.
Yep. It's going to be his attorney and the prosecuting attorney and the judge. They're going to do the most talking.
Well, they're not. I don't think they're gonna at this hearing. There's not going to be a lot of talk. It's just him pleading. That's all it's going to be, and then he'll have he'll have a court date at a later date for the rest of, this is just a plea deal basically for him.
Mm-hmm. But I think the later date that you see, Graham,
Yeah.
that July date, it's probably tentative. In case,
Okay.
if everybody's schedules line up, I know that has to happen, and one trial has to end in order for another one to start, and you know what I mean? So they could be a tentative date for July.
And is there something that I think I have heard, and my brain is a little fuzzy, so maybe I did hear it, maybe I didn't, about he has to be so far in the judicial process before he could be offered a deal, or could maybe testify against them? Is there any sequencing that goes on?
It would probably be a trial, because he could do that unless they brought evidence ahead of time to the prosecuting attorney and laid it out flat on the desk and said, can you take a look at this? This is what we have to offer you. That can happen, so there is no trial, and they can make the decision between the two attorneys also after he's pleaded.
Okay, got it.
But they'd have to have he'd have to have some real good knowledge.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. To be able to excuse why you called and said what you said and did all those things.
Right.
Yeah, I think that you'd have to have a pretty good reason to, Adam can correct me, but I think so. I think you'd have to have a pretty good reason to be able to present it to a prosecuting attorney and have them want to look at it.
Yeah, I think so. So.
You got to have some good stuff,
But Miss Nickie, I'm gonna jump off. I just wanted to come in and show some love and say
I'm so glad you did.
I'm proud of you,
sweetheart. Oh, thank you so much, and I'm excited for whenever it happens and they give me the little. You passed. You passed the test. You passed 2. Now you passed 3. So
I'm excited for you.
I'm excited because it's all you guys that did this. So nice. So nice.
Well, have a good rest of the evening, and it's great to see everyone. And thank you. It's always an honor to be up here with you, Nickie.
Always an honor to see you, my friend. And I'll be there tomorrow night. I'll be listening, and I can't wait.
All right. See you guys later.
Yeah. Thanks. Bye, Adam.
Take care of your voice, honey.
All right. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. He gives such a good perspective on things. Just wonderful, we're really lucky that he gives such a good perspective on stuff and gives you the good, this side to that side. I love that. And that is a true open mind. That is a really true open mind. And I want to end this tonight. I want to end this going around to all of you. And I want you to say your piece. And I want you to say what you feel, how you feel about these next few trials coming up for Alex and Juice and Juanita. And then when I'm going to close out tonight, I'm going to close out with a prayer for the guys and everyone. Anybody go first? Graham, you're unmuted. Go, girl.
Okay. So I think I as far as where I stand, I think I just stated that. I think I at least have to have my eyes open to and be okay with the possibility that it might be a family situation, even though I would sure hope that it's not.
Me too.
But I it just feels like everything else is kind of fading away, and we're zooming in on that a little bit more as time goes by. So, that's kind of where I am on that. What else did you want?
No, I just wanted to know your true opinion of who you possibly it was pointed at, honey.
Yeah, I really think it's them. Now, I'm sorry. I'm sorry?
Oh, her back's really hurt, and I just happened to look at it, and I said, I'm sorry, Sikorsky.
Oh, I'm sorry, too, Sikorsky. I'm
Really
sitting on a heating pad. If that makes you feel any better, you can be in solidarity with me on this.
I would do hot and cold, baby. I would do hot and cold, hot and cold, hot and cold, hot and cold.
Yeah, that's true. I am too much on the heating pads, but anyway, that's me. So yeah, that's where I'm at. The only, I will say, if it's not the family, when I watched the way that the porch guy came up, he he um, he walked like some of the photos that I've seen of like the Latino, the Mexican gang robbers. And so it still makes me think at some level, maybe, the waiter, is there's some ties there to some levels of.
So you think he's got like a swag that makes him more like could be Hispanic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
By a walk, you thinking?
The walk and the coloring of his face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I don't think it was his first rodeo, but I think it was probably his most complex rodeo, and it actually might have been his last rodeo.
Something, I don't know what, but something, if that person on that front porch wasn't initially the person that did things to Nancy, but was to come behind, open the doors, prop the doors open, do these things, get our minds off of what was going on in there, and bossed around. I think he could be a missing link. Just saying.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm spitballing, I'm just throwing it out there that he could even be like, they treat him below them. When you get that one guy, if there is 4 people in this, it just seems to me that maybe they would be treated in a different way,
Yeah.
And
to me, it feels like he was just like hired local help.
Yeah. Hi, Fat Redal. I was talking about you earlier. I need a song. I love the music. Oh, gosh. That made me. But yeah, I think you're exactly right, Graham. I think all theories are good, and I think no one's theory is wrong, ever.
Well, we have to keep our eyes open to possibilities.
Yeah, we do. We absolutely do. And I thank you so much for being here
thank you.
Here and being with us. That was so sweet of you. Very kind.
Perfect. I'm trying to get some more hours and some things like that as well. Some more, experience. So this is great for me.
Do you have a channel?
Well, it's Adventures with Graham. I'm just getting it started, so there's limited content, but there's a couple of things there. Set up my StreamYard today, so
Good
doing
girl.
all
That's
the things.
Thing. When you do the StreamYard and then you find out how much it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked by that. I was like, whoa. Wait,
yeah.
You want us to utilize you for real? I was like, okay. Hi, Kim.
Yeah.
Shibby. Hi, everybody that's come over. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. We're just trying to figure out what Indie Moon, just trying to figure out what we really think about this. Okay, Skowarski. What would you like to say, my darling? And I'm sorry about your back. He's been lurking.
Just I don't know. Honestly, I guess the best thing I could say right now is that I really hope that this is over soon. And I hope that whoever's responsible for it, no matter who it is, that they're, held accountable.
Yeah. That they're held accountable. Certainly.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much all I got to say, because we can all sit here and speculate on this till we're blue in the face, Yep. And
I just wanted to know if anything tonight or anything you've seen out there today changed your opinion in any kind of manner.
No, I've always had the same thought, Nickie, from the beginning, and I just don't really stand there and scream it out loud, but my mind hasn't really been changed from day one.
That's really awesome because, man, I had one great idea. And then I was the one that the fireplace idea when the the person was talking about cremation. I was that person because I thought that they propped the doors open originally. I thought they propped the doors open to air the house out. And with all the chemicals and also using the fireplace. And I thought that those Duraflame logs that we saw stacked in that garage was definitely something I thought about. And I thought, well, maybe this lady, because everyone's saying in the evening it gets so cool, that maybe she threw a log in every night and she knew when to put it in there. And it was a 3-hour log and she knew when it would be done. And she felt comfortable doing that, to keep her house heated in that manner.
Yeah.
And that's just the lady with the wood stove. I have a wood stove, so I was just thinking like that. And I was thinking, well, how long do these logs burn? 3 to 4 hours, the one she had in that garage, and she had boxes and boxes of them. So that's what made me think she throws a log in to keep her place warm in the evening.
Right. And then that, like, you mean like that's like getting people's attention, or you think that?
No, I just thought that maybe in hindsight, because of the unfortunate with the pacemaker and things, if they had to remove it and things, and that guy was trying to get rid of it, they cremated her and then carried out the bags of ashes. That's
I mean, I feel like it would take a lot more than that, though, for.
Yeah, but it was a theory, and
for sure.
They didn't come in until that next morning, late morning, early afternoon. So you wouldn't smell anything with doors wide open the whole entire night till that time frame. You wouldn't smell it because it would have already dissipated. Kind of like other things, you know what I mean? Like things that smell. Things that we smoke that smell, cigarettes, tobacco, cigars, Zaza. There's a certain time that it dissipates, and goes away. And if you could time it to have it open all night and part of the morning, you wouldn't smell anything. So that was my thing at first. But now it's just to where I think that possibly because of the luminol. Because after following up and knowing that these investigators don't just luminol to luminol, they have to do it because they see something.
So, I mean, you can't deny that they were over there doing that.
And it shined up blue, and
like Christmas trees.
Yeah, I mean, it was brighter than heck, and everybody was like, oh my, and I just sat back and I thought, why do they luminol? They didn't luminol at her house, but why are they luminoling over in A&T's? And I thought, okay, this is something good for you to dig into, Nick, why they do this and who does this. And that's what I said, that there's specialty investigators that deal with the luminol. So it's called upon because someone sees something and they need to see it more brighter and more clear. And that could be any, I'm sorry to say, and I'm not trying to be foul, but it could be any solution, or any substance from an individual, It could be something that comes out of our bodies, Absolutely, Graham. I put it in the back for you, honey.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Oh, I didn't finish it. That's probably part of the problem. Gosh, I might want to finish it for her. But yeah, I think that if this comes to pass with our friends that were on here earlier, and I think it's going to, because I'm going to send my email and I'm just going to say, please support it, whether he reads it or not. I'm going to try to just have support of them. And if it's something like that, then I think that it's what they said. We're all going to be massively surprised. And then I think some of us are probably going to think, oh, well, we guessed that, or we didn't guess that, or we didn't know that could be a possibility. But the more they talk about a female writing things, and
I've always thought that there was a female involved.
I think there is too, and
yeah,
their initials are, and they're in another place right now. And I think that she had something to do possibly on the side of it, because men, I'm sorry to say, men and women, when you're in love, can be very convincing. They can make you look at things their way. And even if it's your mother, even if it's anyone close to you, a man or a woman has that capability, you know, if they can put the hex on you, you know, and you'll do and think anything that they tell you because you want to believe them.
Yeah.
And I think in some way or another, I think that she could possibly be involved, but maybe not even necessarily know she is. Because of if something's been done and she's like her sister and she doesn't know anything either, and something's been done and someone else knows something in her house, they could make her think other things. They could make her say, hey, can you write this word on this line for me? And then they could finish it. Do you know what I'm saying? It's manipulation. Yeah. And a lot of people can get manipulated by people that we love. Just saying. And I don't mean to say anything bad towards anybody out there.
No, absolutely. And I she could have been, manipulated very easily. I mean, she looks like she's a gentle soul and a trusting and believing soul, the type of person that things like that could be put over on easy.
I just think the way she was looking when they were doing the announcements and Savannah was talking and then she was talking, it just seemed to be, now this is me, because of losing so many people in my life, it just feels like possibly a loss and confusion, and also love, because you love this other individual and you're kind of going with what they tell you.
Yeah.
And you're kind of, I mean, I'm not sticking up for them. I'm not doing any of those things because I thought they were them from the beginning. I've always said that. If I'm wrong, I will absolutely get on here and say, man, I was totally off with those two. But for some reason, it's just pointing in a bad direction, and that's the direction. And their timing for things is very odd, And I wanted to say one more thing to Adam before he got off, and I didn't get a chance, and I think you guys will know this. I think that Uber was definitely a timeline for them. If it happened.
But it was so early.
Doesn't matter because they were able to create the leaving timeline. They just needed if you need to have little bits of proof in different areas, it just seemed to me that video or timeline or proof that she was in an Uber gives them a little edge to be able to make a different timeline of when we brought her home. And maybe that never happened, is all I'm saying.
Right.
It just opens up that can of worms. So you got several cans of worms opened because you've said several different things. But it just kind of gives a general consensus that you could look over there if you want.
Yeah.
That can open too. But is that the right can, or is it really over here? And those are the right worms. But these are the worms that I want to show you. It could be that. It could be magic. Let me show you this, but I'm really showing you this. Depends how good of a manipulator and probably a narcissist, how good you are at that.
so much.
It is. And Uber worms. Hi, Fin. I just we investigate. Hi, sweetheart. And any of you want to put your channels down there, you can share them, hon. And I just think that this is a cluster. If I cursed, I'd say that. And but I think it's a cluster, and I think they did it all on purpose.
And do you think Nanos is involved?
I definitely think that No knows something else that he's just never told. And I don't know where you went, sweetheart, but I think you knocked yourself off, honey. Oh, I love you guys too so much. I wouldn't be anywhere without you guys. I wouldn't even be close to being monetized. I wouldn't have the views. I wouldn't have any of that if it wasn't for you guys being curious and wanting to see things over here. And I appreciate it so much. Dana Bob, hi, honey. Nice to see you in here. Dusty, sweetheart, Dusty Joe, nice to see you too, honey. Julie Bug, nice to see you. Nickie, question.
Rooster.
Absolutely, Julie. What's your question, baby? Fluster. He says it's a fluster cluck. Yes, it is. Oh, sweet Shibby, you got it right. It is, honey. Gobble, gobble back. It does look like that. Your idea changed a little. Ghost's idea changed a little. So he's got maybe a different perspective of it. Oh, I love Adventures with Graham. Thank you so much for coming up here, honey. Oh, Rose Von Ruden. Nice to see you, honey. Yeah, that's what we've been discussing, the fakeness of them. La la, oh my. Hi, nice to see you from Australia, sweetheart. So glad to have you guys in. And it does really look like this is something that they have set this up to make us look in a different direction. And yet and still they've been off. For someone and somebody's to be not at their home when your home was so highly investigated for 5 straight days, something brought those investigators there for 5 days to go around your house and your property. They didn't do that out of fun. I don't think they walked your property because it was something that, come on, fellas, let's go walk for 5 days straight around people's property. And that particular property, and that was after the luminol. It wasn't before. It was after they had already luminol. So something was amiss in that area. Oh, Melissa, morning to you too, sweetie. Thank you for coming in. Mr. Rooster, nice to see you again. But I think that there was a detection from one of them. And they said something to their partners because that's how you come back 5 straight days. You come back because there's something that you're seeing, smelling, or hearing, or feeling that you don't like as an investigator or a detective. You know, you got something is in your gut that's telling you to go back again. Or you saw something and it's just not been revealed. Oh, Mustang. Oh, good night to you too, Mustang. Thank you so much for all, and you mods. I love you. You guys are wonderful. Thank you.
Nickie, I'm gonna jump off because you need to do like your closing
I just need to say a prayer. I think that's a necessary thing for everyone right now.
I'm gonna jump off and let you have the whole screen.
And I'm gonna let you take care of your back. Please do it.
Yeah,
love you too. Love you too,
it's been a great
sweet.
show tonight. You made me laugh and it felt great. Thanks to everybody that participated tonight.
Take care of your back, darling.
Please hit the thumbs up for Nickie on your way out tonight too.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, it's just me. You got me, guys. Oh, I just can't even tell you guys what I think about you and how you've gotten me here. And I appreciate every single one of you. No BS, no lies. I do. And hey, Shibby, Ted even sent a message back to me today that he'd like to dual stream with me sometime. And I thought, oh boy, he's taking me to the test now. That's a whole nother area. But I thought that was so kind and sweet, and I would love to. And I think all of you are so special. Yes, see, Dusty, perfect example. Dusty just said it. A reenactment investigator, a reenactment, that they do that. And I don't think it would be too shabby for somebody to do, because this is a start to finish kind of thing, and we haven't got a start and we don't know where the finish is. So saying that I absolutely care about all of you is not a joke. I wish continual blessings and love for every single one of you. And whatever you want in life, I hope that it's achieved, because you all deserve it. I just want to say, dear Lord, I hope you can hear me today. It's Nickie again. I come to you a lot for a lot of different reasons, and generally never for myself, because that is not the way. And that is not what you truly answer. Lord, please put a blanket of protection over the people that we love. These streamers, these YouTubers, whatever form or fashion that you would like to call these individuals. I know sometimes things seem crazy down here in this world, but I know that you're continuously watching over us, protecting us, looking after us in your way. And you expect us to find you. But the thing about it is, you've always been there for us. You've always been there for us. So it isn't you finding us. It is definitely the way that you want us to find you in our time, Lord. Please let the judge speak with eloquence and kindness. Let the prosecuting attorney know that this is something that doesn't need to be handled by their hands. That this was simple mistakes, simple jokes, simple laughter, simple inconsolence. Somebody needed to be where they were at that time, and there's no rhyme or reason for another person to judge that. Jesus, only you know, Lord, in what we've done down here in vain, and the things that we stand for, and the things that we have brought to light, and the things that we feel are important, maybe aren't important to other people, but you know, Lord, that they're important to us as individuals, and you know that our heart is pure and good, and that we didn't mean anything to anyone, and any mistakes that we made in the neighborhood to the neighbors were not intentional, Lord. And I hope that you can make it possible in their minds to know that that wasn't intentional things. But when you have pushback and hurt, sometimes you don't know any other way to go, Lord. But you teach us continuously to fight, not with our flesh, but to fight with our spirit, and to make sure that we show the best signs of ourselves to the world and the best parts of ourselves. And make sure that these days, in Thursday coming up, and the day that Juanita needs to go, please, Lord, look after our friends, and please let this be a mistake that everyone knows was a mistake, but good intentions. Make that possible. Make it known to everyone, and including the neighbors. Lord, thank you for your forgiveness and your gratitude and your gratefulness that you try to allow us to see continuously. I'm grateful for being here today, and I always say that, and I always will. Thank you, Lord. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Thank you for who stuck around for that. I tried to cover everything, and I do believe that we all deserve kindness and gratitude, and we have to show gratefulness and gratitude back. And all you lovely people, I love you, and I will hopefully see you very soon. That's my goal. Thursday. Maybe even sooner than Thursday. We'll see. But I definitely am going to be paying attention to everything that develops. And if I feel like I need to go on and have some of you that want to come on and express your opinions, I have a platform for you, always. And kindness, too. Love you all. I hope you have a wonderful night and rest well. Love you all so much. Thank you for getting me here. Couldn't do it by myself. Appreciate you all so much. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. Please. Please protect. Please protect our friends and protect us.